It's here. It's going to be epic. Let's hecking do this. Chapter 6 ending. Lucivan Lestel. We're gonna see the final closure of this story. I've been leaving it hanging for like 2 weeks, 1 week. I'm not very certain, but I've left it on for too long. We ended on that cliffhanger where we saw that goddamn tunnel. I need to be seeing the finale of this story. So, shall we get into it? Where is my water? Okay, yes, welcome. Welcome Twitch, welcome YouTube. We're doing a reverse stream for today because I really want to see the ending of this story together with you guys. There's also Nightmare at the Green Lake that has appeared within the storyline. So that's going to be pretty hype. Oh, and at the same time, this is a little thing because LD Player didn't want to just sponsor the AK stream. They do want to help me out with the next few streams as well. So this is a really nice plug. You can also use LD Player to play reverse if you want to, because maybe if you don't enjoy the PC launcher as much and you like the emulator, you can do so. I do that for my multi instances when I want to farm multiple things at once, which is what LD Player can do. So anyways, that's a little bit of a message for you guys. But otherwise, yes, story time. Welcome in. I don't know if all of you were people who have joined in during my AK anniversary stream. That was a big stream. I look back to it and it's kind of crazy to think that all of that went down. But if not, today, let's do some reverse. Yes, Frankie, you got your gifted sub probably during the chaos that happened during that anniversary stream. So that was pretty good. Yeah, Kev was helping out quite a bit. So yes. Thank you, LD Player. Indeed. We can all say thank you, LD Player together. Most of you do use LD Player, I believe. Otherwise, you're using probably like Mumu or BlueStacks. If not, it's going to be Google Play that some of you are using. Okay, so give you all updates of what we're going to do today. We will see the ending of chapter 6 because last time I stopped at, I think, 13? 6:13, that was the where I left off. Oh my god, Kev is also resubbing.
Good evening, chat.
Kev, your sub just run out.
As well, XDD.
Thanks, Kev. Do I play Brown Dust too? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm late. Yes. Thanks for telling me that I'm late. I should have started the stream about an hour ago, but I was outside with my friends, and we were having dinner, so I just came back home. We'll play that. Once we're done with that, I'm going to see the ending of Green Lake with you guys. I might play Main's Bulletin for you all to watch, even though I'm kind of done with it. So just to show you what my main bulletin kind of look like, it's this right now. Is it visible? It's not visible. Hello? Why is it not visible? Oh, because I'm on the wrong... there you go. Okay. Oh, and let me get sound. Oops, there's no sound. I think you guys hear something. I don't hear anything. My headphones are not on. Yeah, there you go. Lovely. This I already played on my own. I don't mind showing it to you guys. So I got my SS for this one thanks to the follow-up team that I have. If you're wondering what team am I using, I'm using the now classic team. Probably the meta squad of reverse right now, where you got Isol, Junyangzi. If you can have 6, I think it'll be good. If not, there's 37. Yeah, I've come to realize this team basically annihilates everything. So pretty big. The other one I can't solve as easily. And let me just tell you this, okay? If any of you are mains of reverse, you know, you min-max a little bit, you build some good units, you're not gonna like me for this. Because the weakness of this boss is plant, and I don't have a lot of plant units, because the only 2 plant units I have are Druvis and Bombloom. I rushed to build another plant unit, looking at the stage condition. The stage condition said that mental damage is increased and plant units will get more benefits. So guess who I built? Amongst who I have. It's not a 6-star, that would be the big hint for you. And I don't mean like I built a little bit. I meant like I full built someone, thinking that it'll be good. Eagle. Okay? I mean the hint is given to you because I looked at the stage condition. Okay. Gave you some time to guess. One of you says Satsuki. You're right. I built Satsuki. I mini regret it. Because I don't think Satsuki is helping me. I don't think she's the correct one for this stage. They do synergize, but I don't think they work against this boss. Because they don't stop this boss from attacking. It's not like the other stage where you can use Petrify on them. It will work together with Druvis, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, particularly building her just to solve this, I don't think that was the right choice. So I will take some time in the stream to figure out with you guys how maybe I can score an SS using the units I have. Maybe it's the follow-up team, but I kinda doubt because this boss hits really hard. So the issue I have is that the moment I reach this point of the boss, once this boss chooses to hit me, it's almost a one-shot kill. And I think that's crazy strong. So that's gonna be an issue. Well, this one, I don't know if I can score the maximum score, like the 850,000. It's gonna be quite hard, but I don't mind trying. We'll see if I can get the score later on. And then last one, we'll see when it happens, whether I'll do well or not. Wait for Marcus. Is Marcus a plant? I don't know what Marcus element is. Isn't Marcus a beast? Or is Marcus actually plant? Oh, Marcus is plant. Oh, sheesh. Okay, maybe I should be waiting for Marcus. I mean, I have a lot of pools, by the way. You can see it just briefly beside the chat. Yeah, I have tons of pools. And this is 26. So, yeah, I will be pulling for Marcus when she appears. When is she arriving, actually? Oh, she's arriving in 3 days. I won't be playing in 3 days, though, because we're gonna be playing AK. So, I'll let y'all know when I will stream again so that you can watch me pull for Marcus and then maybe fool around a little bit in the game. Offline pooling, I think if I do a stream during the Marcus release, it will be a short stream that you can watch. But yeah, I have to say, not a lot of content in this update. It's so fast to get through this. I mean, if you're saying story, yeah, there's loads of story to read, but in terms of just gameplay content alone, quite an empty update, I feel. Maybe these two will change it, but yeah. When I stream the 3-door mode, oh, I have to say this. I played a bit of 3-door on my own. And I didn't read the whole thing. I don't mind replaying it just to read it again from the very start. But I don't really like the 3-door, by the way. I played it, I don't know. What do you think about the 3 doors? I'm not a fan of it. Like, I love puzzle. But I think it's just... I don't know. It's the least compelling gameplay I've seen in a while. In terms of like story presentation and just the gameplay. Difficult puzzle. Yeah, some of it are tricky, but I don't feel like I need to play it. Yeah. Love it actually? Ooh. Okay. Easy puzzle, but it makes you sleepy. I'll see. If y'all don't mind watching it, maybe I will stream it, but I just don't think it's that entertaining to stream it or to watch it even. So yeah. We'll know. We'll see it. If as long as I can think of a good way to entertain you guys with it, I'll do so. If not, assemble everyone, assemble. We're ready to go back to the island. Let's start with this.
A lovely day to rest at an outdoor cafe, isn't it, darling? Everyone working here is a capable server and knows how to address you properly with my lady. I'm here for one simple thing. information. With a careful ear to the goings-on, a shrewd businesswoman can gather all the latest news.
Sounds quite soft. Hold on. Let me get it louder. Okay.
Oh, there she comes. That girl in green with the bouncing feathers in her hat. Don't worry. She can't hear us from here.
I know her.
Of course you do. Isn't she our lively little cockatoo? She says she's a psychiatrist, but with all the work she does for the people, she's more like Vienna's own Robin Hood. Oh, look at those people around her, with their gold cufflinks and patched sleeves.
That's a very nice
likely
name.
They're from Leopoldstadt.
Leopoldstadt. That's a very nice name of a place. I'm gonna believe this is a real place.
You can hear them saying, "Our golden era is finally here. Forget all these melodramatic rumors." Maybe you know it by a different name?
You mean it doesn't exist?
Perhaps you caught a glimpse of it under the list of exhibit sponsors? Europe at that time welcomed people from all over the world. Its culture and art held as their highest ideals. Its institutions believed they held the keys to paradise. They
Oh, it's a real
believed
place?
that they
Okay.
were the lucky few.
At least it is a real place.
Blessed with the wisdom of a golden age, that's why they still linger here, even after the smoke of war faded the glimmers of gold away. It's not surprising to see Our Lady with them. See, she loves to seek these well-hidden things and chirp along with the most overlooked voices. But I feel sorry for her, because she herself overlooks some of these teeny-tiny things said at her own expense.
What things?
Words taken as jokes. Ignored because her wishes and anticipation outweigh their sting. But while songs are floating in the wind, the clock keeps ticking. People in the cafe talk about the secessionists and the newest plays in the same breath. No one cares about the rumors trafficked in the newspapers. They're only concerned with what is in front of their eyes. Still, the good doctor comes to share the pain of that melancholy lady, and then next to the cafe, to encourage the lower class to persevere. She says that every man is entitled to the same rights. She'll draw a circle around them all like the ring road, or the round mirrors in her clinic. The good times will come again, so say the coffee sippers. But you know, in the end, they'll be like the undissolved sugar at the bottom of the cup. My dear, your coffee is getting cold.
What is this? What are you talking about? I mean, by now I'm a bit used to all of these things. These are usually the prelude to the actual event happening, so it's gonna keep you guessing like, what the hell they're saying, and then you'll see about 2 chapters down. Let's get to it. Fitch's bird. Wait, I mean... Yeah, we suddenly went to the island from the tunnel, right? Oh, what's this? Is it an article? Several boys rubbing their shoe polish in their hands over and over on the towel invite you to sit down. Come, sir, put your feet up, please. I'll wipe the dust off your shoes and we can even talk about the opera if you'd like. The opera, yes. Isn't it just all over the posters, in the streets and alleys? Isn't it just... Sir, please, just a few more coins, sir, so that I can afford a ticket for tonight. Of course, I understand, sir. I know all of the lines off by heart. But oh, I have no idea what language is this. Pourquoi oh my god, you Europeans are going to slaughter me. I'm gonna try it, okay? Pourquoi faut-il que le destin light bise l'azur mon chemin? I absolutely butchered it, didn't I? I absolutely butchered it. I feel like I messed up more than half of it. I'm sorry, France. Do people like you, France? If people don't like you, I'll be the one to like you. Just to compensate my mistake. I learned that from of a kind gentleman outside the theater. You must try the secatote. I might have pronounced that wrong again. Secatote. Secatote. I think that's how you pronounce it. If I got it wrong, I'm so sorry. We say this to every tourist. Haha, of course. How could I recommend to you if I hadn't tasted it myself? Rest assured. Look, sir, I bet you don't even recognize your shoes anymore. I can even see my face in them. I've polished them so hard. You must be here to see the sights of Vienna, right? The streets here are spotless, and after this polish, you won't have to clean your shoes for at least 10 days. Yes, if things carry on like this, we'll have to go to school. I hear they teach French there. Next time you come to Vienna, maybe I'll be that little apprentice up on the stage. Okay. I empty. A surge of passion, a genuine heart, and a single tear. Paris is not going to let Singapore play in the Olympics tonight. Because of me?
I'm looking for Isol von Tittersdorf.
Two vigilant eyes appear from within the vent. The watcher silently looks over Kekania, then opens the underground passage.
I'm looking for Isol von Tittersdorf.
Small window opens high along the stone wall. A different watcher now looks at Kekania again, more indifferently this time, unlocking the iron door with a key.
I'm looking for Isol von Tittersdorf.
The ragged peddler, a stranger to Kekania, nods with strange recognition. He drapes a colorful feathered cloak over Kekania and hurries through the
You
corridor.
sure this will work?
No time to complain, Doctor. You should be very grateful that I'm helping you. This is an
Hi, Frankana.
invisibility cloak from Bohemia. It took the hair of 2 witches to make one. No one will see you, even if you are right under their noses.
Okay.
The stiff feathers cover her entirely, making Kekania feel like an odd, flightless, if colorful bird. Enduring the discomfort of the smell, she quickens her pace. The sound of her own footfall accelerates her heartbeat, though she tries to remember as they are only audible to her. She turns a corner, then passes through another corridor. Things might well have gone smoothly, if not for some unexpected occurrences.
Where did the feathers come from?
Holy... It's losing feathers. I should have known these arcane devices were unreliable. I'm
Hi,
so
C4E.
close.
Kekania breaks into a run, her billowing skirt escaping the cloak's cover, and so appearing in the air behind her.
Hey, wait! Isn't that the wanted criminal Kakanya? The traitor! Disturbing the peace, inciting treason, and bewitching citizens with arcane skills? How dare she infiltrate the government?
Okay.
Halt! You're under arrest!
Nice! Quick dive into battle. Appreciate that. That means we completed one of the story stages quite fast.
Can I start running?
Let's go!
It could be newly made this year.
Will I play the small room? I played it already. I think you mean it as will I play the story for you guys.
Enjoy!
If the stream doesn't go too long, so like, basically I'll see how late we go, because I'm streaming in the morning tomorrow as well. I'm going to be streaming a rhythm game in the morning tomorrow. If I find time, I'll play the story. If I don't, then I might have to experience it on my own.
I can use this here. Another star?
So is LD Player still sponsoring a stream? Well, LD Player was very nice. They said they didn't mind supporting the stream for the month actually. So you'll see LD Player for a while. It's a good advertisement though because I like LD Player. Hope you all don't mind it. And if you don't have LD Player, go download it now. Suitable for all your gacha games. Gonna do this.
The mage flicker in the gold. Another star?
Any chance of Link play
Any
tomorrow?
chance of Link play tomorrow if you don't mind me asking now? If yes,
I don't
then
know if I will.
rest early tonight.
Because there's so many songs to play tomorrow. Wait, chat, do you want to see me play with people? So, for those of you who don't play rhythm games, but you might still be watching me play it tomorrow, basically the reason why I'm playing it is that there's an update. And when I play the update, there will be a lot of new songs for me to try. In fact, they might be releasing one of the newest, hardest song in a while. So, there's an ability where I can play with people. Do y'all want to see that?
I'll fill the cup for you. You are rational members.
Oh, there you go.
There's a bubble.
This team is too strong.
Again.
Titania slams the door shut, barricading her pursuers behind her. The room she finds herself in is oddly spacious. A graceful figure emerges out from behind the bookshelves.
Doctor! You finally come. I've been waiting for you.
Isol drifts towards Titania like a wisp, as if not fully real.
For so long. Was your journey here safe? How have you been?
Titania can't help but step back cautiously. I think I have to see tomorrow. I probably won't decide today, Kev, whether I'll play with people or not. Like, if somehow I do up the stream and people are like, oh, I would love to play with you, that kind of thing, we can do a full lobby. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Isolde, what is going on? What have you and Heinrich done? Why did you say that at the exhibition? Who were those people helping me on my way here? What's with the golems, the secret tunnels, and that turmoil? You vanished from the exhibition, and now the Circle is considered a treasonous organization, and our members are now wanted. Newspapers are criticizing us. The new
Overloading
Fleet Press told us
information on this
treasonous
poor
and
girl.
naive. And now the Circle has become subversives, and I'm wanted. They even thought the chaos and subsequent turmoil were planned by me. This is not why I founded it. And now you invite me here, claiming to have found the way to realize my dream. You're confusing me. Are you still the Isolde I know? You...
Please listen to me, Doctor. I've been meaning to tell you from the beginning.
That you've been controlled?
But Heinrich stopped me and told me the exhibition was a better time. He said your dream is a dream for everyone. And that's why we should announce it in front of everyone.
What?
I should apologize.
Yes, hi, Obitoban.
I did not see this coming. I have discredited you and you have every reason to hate me.
But okay, She poorly hides the disappointment from her face, wilting as the light in her eyes dim momentarily.
But worry not, Doctor. I give you my word. Soon you won't have to worry about anything. These people don't understand your dream, and they won't become your allies.
So the whole dream talk that that Titania had with Isol is now completely misconstrued.
But we are different.
We?
She furrows her brow, mulling over the word with full weight and prudence.
The mister who sent me your message. The people showing me the way. All were unfamiliar faces. I've never met any of them before. Who are they? No, who are you? What is your purpose?
Doctor, it doesn't matter, Doctor. What matters is that we share the same dream with you. We long for the same paradise as you do. That glorious kingdom of freedom.
Ah! She's speaking like Amanda's Vendetta, now that I think about it more. She steps towards the void again with staged emotion, her smile as beautiful as it had been in any performance. I mean, yeah, the amount of times she said doctor makes her quite an AK character already.
Isolde, are you seeing illusions again?
No, Doctor. I'm completely cured. You healed me, and now it's my turn to treat the world with you. Let's scrape the paint off the top, reveal its true colors and reshape it until it is transformed into a perfect world. A perfect society, because we are the chosen ones.
You planned the riots in Leopoldstadt, right? And the march demanding the transformation of society.
Isol smiles half mischievously.
Isolde, I don't know what they said to threaten you, but you can't stay with them. They're not treating you. You're committing a crime.
The actress stands bewildered, as if she had never been considered at all.
But I did exactly what you told me to do, Doctor.
Me?
Isol takes light steps, retreating
warst
but
du,
not turning.
der mir gesagt hat, mich nicht länger zu unterdrücken.
The graceful woman takes her place. Soon, she'll pay homage to that splendid one-act play with her art. The curtain of her stage has fallen. Isol nods, turning in a move at first bashful. But then her face returns, now hidden behind a
Es
black
warst
mask.
du, die mir gesagt hat, dass unsere Gesellschaft eine Operation braucht und dass wir Organisten einen neuen Lebensstil brauchen. Ist das nicht auch dein Traum? Ich möchte dir nur die Wahrheit der Welt geben. Ich möchte dir nur deinen Traum zurückgeben.
Rivers needs to do an actual full-on horror story. Full-on horror story with jump scares and scary things appearing. It'll go hard. Don't fall into darkness. 1.2 is horror? No, they need like real horror. No, not some cheesy horror. I need like scary glitches. Actual scary face appearing on my screen. A loud scream. Yeah, that will hype me.
Destroys them in accordance with the Field Mission Manual Article 341, so that no one else can read them.
Hoffman walks briskly, handing over the latest reviewed letter to her assistant.
Okay, Madam Hoffman. But shouldn't we reply?
Yeah, I want the story to go so horror that I'll fall off my chair. Like as if I watched, you know, one of the jump scare videos with the maze.
All active investigators above rank 4.
Yeah, I need that.
The squad is like the watchers of the critical points. They collect and record every event different to the ones in history and report to the Foundation. These incidents will be the index for evaluating.
I missed her, by the way.
Current
Bro,
era.
I've not played this chapter for so long. I've missed this beautiful lady right here.
In other words, the more reports they send, the more unstable the era is. This keeps every field investigator up to date on the situation so they can plan their next move. In the past, we have seen too many tragedies caused by a lack of information. But now, our own task is more urgent.
Hoffman bites her lips, rushing markers around the corner. Recent events have added a few more strands of white to her hair.
The Circle publicly committed treason.
Soon I will miss her a lot.
Kakanya
Hey, what's this foreshadowing? Hey. Let's not do that now. I did say when I entered the last stream that I was saying this story feels like someone's gonna die. That was my prediction when I finished it. And I will not deny that my red flag was on her. But that's not good. Don't spoil, okay? I don't know if... it's just a hunch. And I'll be really sad if it's true.
The Leopoldstadt riots and the march of the lower-class arcanists may be directly related to them. Heinrich and Isol's speech is like the sparks that ignited the powder keg that is Vienna. The riots have been going on for
Have I played Nightmare at the Green Lake? I did. We will play it later on. I didn't see the ending. I'm like 3 stories away from the ending when I last streamed it. So we will see the ending later. Basically, I missed the part on Jessica in that story arc.
She didn't act out of line in the exhibition and seemed totally unaware of the speech. All she had was the book which did.
Guys, don't just say ban him. You guys are affirming what he's saying. Come on. You're not supposed to do that to me. I know nothing of the story.
It is because she is the known founder of the Circle and a middle-class.
You could have just said.
Background.
What does he mean?
This is good news for us,
You know,
Marcus.
you could have act
We can start with
a
Kakanya.
little ignorant.
They did protect her from being vaunted, which means she has not been fully assimilated into this elite group of nobles. How typical of Manus Vindicte. We need to find her fast. Luckily, the spider tail you put on her is reacting.
Stones scrape over the top of her head. The investigators turn back in shock. The statue standing at the entrance of the Foundation's Vienna branch has just been shattered to pieces. A hysterical laugh can be heard booming from the 4th floor window.
Go to hell, you dirty, disgusting officials! For a kingdom of freedom!
For a kingdom of freedom.
Shoot, they're attacking the Foundation branch.
Oh, I didn't give mod rights for Kev in YouTube, so
Focus
he
on
can't
what's
do
important,
anything.
Marcus. Someone summoned a bunch of critters on Kärtnerstraße. They're coming this way.
Can I start running?
Oh damn! Well, it's the same critter. Why do you have ultimate already?
I can hear it.
It could be another jar? Time to check my calculation. Enjoy!
Disarm? Oh.
Newly made this year. Oh, it's a bubble. Let's get it over quick.
Oh, this
Ouch.
Oh, it doesn't spawn the smaller versions? Okay, I take that. It's still disarm?
I can hear it.
Isn't that a perfect argument?
Who's my healer? No healer for now. Ah, but my healer is too fairy.
It's a bubble. Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh my god!
Another jar?
I mean, if we can kill one, it will be pretty good.
Newly made this year. Isn't that? Welcome to
Let's
the
see if we can kill
world
one.
of numbers.
Oh, this is not gonna be good in hard mode, I think.
Got you.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, but it's not gonna work in hard mode.
It could be another jar?
It is here.
This is why it's the winning team. GG.
The curtain.
A strangely scented smoke spreads out over the street, making the already chaotic scene even more incomprehensible.
Something's wrong with this mist. Maybe the evaporation of the arcane potion. Devil's shoestring, judging by the smell, for better diffusivity.
Hoffman, why do you also sound hot when you're coughing? It's the weirdest thing for me to ever say about a person's voice, but take that, chat.
Marcus, cover your mouth and nose, but enters the Foundation's branch when it clears up.
You can't deny it. She still sounds so good. Hoffman pulls Marcus' hand, darting through the crowd at speed to avoid something. At last, they reach an area not yet engulfed by chaos. For now, all that's left for them is to wait. The unseasoned investigator stands stunned and uncharacteristically vacant in mind.
Marcus, are you okay? Did the mist get to you?
No.
Marcus pats her head, where a layer of cold sweat has formed.
Madam Hoffman, the terrorists and the people in the march, what they shouted, for a kingdom of freedom. That's what Miss Ditterstorff said in the exhibit, and she quoted that from Dr. Kakanya. And it was me. I told that to Dr. Kakanya. I told her about the island. I told her it's a place of freedom for arcanists.
Uh-oh.
So I'm the one who caused this turmoil. I told them the secret of the Golden Isle and caused the chain reaction.
Uh-oh. Hoffman seems to have neither words of comfort nor criticism planned. She bites her tongue in her mouth. Marcus, meanwhile, collapses slowly to the ground as she holds her
I
head.
didn't listen to you. I'm too reckless. I lack rational thinking. I'm unstable and out of control. And the one thing I can control, my arcane skill, didn't help at all.
She's full on crying. She's even crying in the PNG. Oh no.
You vouched for me and appointed me to the field mission from the headquarters, but
Maybe it is like what you said.
Hoffman rubs her temples figuratively, ignoring the now pale complexion of her subordinate.
Maybe you did play a role in this era, causing a butterfly effect in history. But trying to be responsible for everything beyond one's capability is a symbol of irrational hubris. First of all, creating chaos in this chaotic time is more than easy. Just look at all the frequent ethnic conflicts, assassinations and espionage. If not the circle in Isol, the Manus will find themselves a different flashpoint. You never know how the leaked information will simmer. Its subsequent spread is uncontrollable, and remorse would be useless. The thing is, everyone has their own ideas about that island. Your words just deepened the expectations.
Her cheeks finally regain some color.
As for your self-assessment, we have all heard it. Humans are more rational and arcanists are more emotional. They are sensitive to the darkness in the world so they can easily become absorbed in their own emotions and ignore reality. But if we put a human child in the position of an arcanist, who always takes on the world because of his uniqueness, who is never understood for his talents, maybe he too will become impulsive, sensitive, immature, and unstable. And that's why it sometimes dawns on me that if we put an arcanist child in the position of a human being who receives enough love, education, and positive feedback, these instabilities might be controllable. At least enough to keep them from hurting themselves or others.
Madam Hoffman?
I took you away from the storm in 1912. It has been a long time after that, so I know how precious it must be for you to return to 1914. And your urge to complete the mission and go back to Romania. You are not an impulsive person, Marcus. You're just growing up.
Mama Hoffman.
And you do need to grow.
Hoffman brings a hand to her mouth, coughing softly and hesitantly.
As for appointing you, it was by my own will, because the age of humans has come to an end.
The age of humans is ending?
Marcus staggers back to her feet. Contrary to her expectations, Hoffman's expression is unchanged, as if she is merely stating an established fact.
If the eras keep on regressing, human technologies would fail to accumulate. Meanwhile, arcane skills that depend largely on the individual's potential will shine. In this war of reversals, futures, and time, it is you who will survive, not us. And that's why sooner or later, you'll have to go at it alone.
Oh, wait, oh no, oh no. Wait, I sense the foreshadow now. Oh, this is saying something. Cause Hoffman's a human, right? Okay, this might be implying that Manus won this chapter. Oh no.
This is the most rational assessment I can make for the continuation of civilization.
Rational. But I've been doing my best to be rational as well. Even though I keep reading and practicing information analysis, I can't make a choice? What if I make a wrong choice? What if there's no right answer? What if I never told Kakanya about...
Enough. You're getting carried away. There is nothing mysterious about rationality. It simply guides us out of confusion and straight to the essence of things.
The essence?
The reason why we're doing a job here is simple, Marcus. Arcanists keep going to the menace. It's because they can promise the salvation while we can't. Therefore, decoding their immunity ritual against the storm is top priority. If we can't, being isolated on a small piece of land, we're bound to meet our end in this temporal catastrophe. We're not the only investigators sent by the headquarters. So our mission is to collect every clue left by the menace and send them back to La Place. Everything else is secondary.
Marcus presses her lips tightly, not wanting to speak. She takes a deep breath following Hoffman's words as they step out of the darkness. She can do nothing more than focus intently on their current
Madam
situation.
Hoffman, besides finding Miss Kakanya, there may be another way. That painting, the last work of Theophil, the Salvation. Something's off with it. When I read it in the exhibition, I felt a familiar afflatus. It was concealed in a clever way, but I noticed the traces of concealment.
Manus's arcane skill.
Marcus hesitates for a moment, performing at once a nod and shaking her head, creating a muddled
But I
response.
couldn't read anything more from it. If we can persuade Miss Kakanya to help us with her arcane skill...
Is her arcane skill similar to yours?
No, quite different. I fought her once. I feel that under certain conditions, our arcane skills might be complementary.
Is this also foreshadowing the release of Kakanya later? Do they pair well? Marcus posits wholeheartedly, once again drifting into her own thoughts.
Well done, Marcus. This is something only you can do. The government has a painting now. The field agent squad can retrieve it for us.
Hoffman nods, loading more bullets into the chamber.
The fog has cleared. Let's go. Now, we need to find Kakanya.
It's a CN spoiler. It's a spoiler to know if they synergize well. I'm not thinking of it in terms of lore though. I'm just in terms of gameplay. Unless you're saying there's actually a big reason why you can't immediately tell me that. Which is weird. That makes it hype. They can be used together? Okay. Yeah, that's all I need to know. I mean, if they end up, they release Kakanya and it turns out they don't work together, it'll be quite funny, right? We actually play HSR on the 31st and then the Shu event afterwards. Wait, the Luofu event is on 31st? Ah, fudge. Why is it on the same day? Because the reverse patch is also on the same day. Ah, will I play it on the same day? I'm gonna say yes. I'll say yes. I'll play on the same day. We'll do HSR first and then we'll do... I didn't know, by the way. I thought it was like much further down. I thought it was maybe a few days after the AK one. But if it's the same day, I mean... Yeah, I have some free time before I start my AK stream. I don't mind doing the HSR one first and then afterwards we'll do AK after. I mean, it should be a short story patch since it's 2.4. I forgot if there's a new region. I think it's only one new map, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Darling, did you hear that? The sound of a match scraping against the box, igniting in a dark, silent alley. And then... boom.
Do I have viewer pools for that? I don't think anyone's caring about the Yun Li banner in my server. I didn't ask for... Did I say you guys can request viewer pools? I don't know. Let me double check. Let me see, Did I? Oh, I said you can! I did! I opened up viewer pools for HSR. I didn't open viewer pools for reverse. I don't think anyone requested though. Because I didn't put a date of the HSR stream. I'm just gonna assume no one. Unless you suddenly got the message from this stream and you say you want me to pull, then go ahead and request. But yeah, I'll stream on the day itself. I mean, by the current time on 31st, the patch would have dropped, right? So, okay. I mean, that means you'll get it. I'm just gonna shift this up for now, just to remind myself to give you the proper timing later. Alright, back to the game.
In the train, the elderly
How about
tremble in
Shu
the
View
corner,
Fools? Yeah,
and
it's
the
happening.
infants babble dreaming. Oh,
I won't
but
play
the only young
at
man
the
aboard
time the
is
patch drop.
feeling
I'll play in the
cold
evening.
into the furnace. Meanwhile, another train is hurtling down the same track, puffing the same black smoke. Alas, the two trains are destined to collide in a war to end all wars.
Train?
Pay close attention. You'll see the banner reaching out above their train, and the bloodstains on it. Next, let's turn to where the train departed to find the source of everything. Rewind the clock to before the whistle blew.
This is
before the
literally
furnace
World War One.
ignited.
This is a big story of World War One.
And then, child,
Here's the thing. I
look
have some
somewhere far from
brief knowledge of World War
In the
Two.
Schönbrunn
I know
Palace,
barely a thing
here,
about World War
fine
One.
gentlemen of Austria-Hungary eagerly planned the extension of their national borders. But the Habsburgs value their honors so much that first they must find themselves some excuse to cross that border. Yet in another land, a humiliated people were gathering in secret, their blood as hot as fire, ready to burn anyone and
Wait, chat. I
anywhere
test your
with
history,
blood.
though I have no way of checking if it's correct. What started World War One?
Fate drove an open-topped car there, carrying an ill-fated couple. Their presence, a crushing indignity that could not be endured. An avenging bullet was sent to them as a gift from a luck-struck patriot.
Egypt. An assassination of who? Oh, I love how so many of you know more than I do. Of the Austria Crown Prince. So, was it like because it angered one or more countries that they all started to fight against each other because that was a sign of violence?
In a moment, each party was granted their
Assassination of
long-sought
Archduke
excuse.
Ferdinand.
Boots
Ferni-
had their excuse to
Ferdinand.
kick down their doors, and
Ferdinand.
guns their
I think that's how I
excuse to
pronounce that
fire.
name.
A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn,
Angered
to
Austria.
steam toward its final
Hitler ran with it.
destination. My dear, it's not a story of hatred or anger. The footprints were laid down before you ever stepped forward into them. Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and poets were buried in trenches, musicians deafened by explosions and the howls of death. But those war starters? Those who doodled their ambitions on maps while supping their dessert would lose nothing in their gamble. The dew-fed river would still flow,
He was
and the
killed
facades of their
by some
great
guy when the
houses
driver of
would
his
never
car
be
drove into the
chipped
wrong
or
alley.
rocked by the guns they set off.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the story of that after this.
Nothing stains their hands, save the cream from their cakes.
Is there nothing we can do to stop all this?
Perhaps we wait. Wait for a pouring rain to douse the fires. A flood that might sweep the armies, wagered like betting chips from their maps. Then, perhaps, that car will turn and the fated dead will come back to life. But You know that will not be how the story ends.
Not only do you hear that the sound of a matching scrape against the box igniting in the dark, silent alley, then boom. Oh, like an unstoppable train hurtles down the track with its passengers vanishing into the thick black smoke. In the train, the elderly tremble and the infants babble, dreaming. This might be some of River's hardest lines just yet. This line is very, oh my god. It's the saddest reality of war. Even any war that we have today, where innocent people aren't meant to, be a part of this. Why does everybody get huddled into a war when it's just a war amongst leaders? Only the young man aboard is feeling cold in the furnace. Okay, so this is literal, right? This line is literal. This line is figurative. The idea of young men feeling the cold and the describing war like a train. So the saying, only young men are the contributors to the war, whether they want to do it or not. A war to end all wars. The two trains are destined to collide. I think this must describe two countries, but I don't know which two countries are they. Because, like I said, I don't know anything about World War I. But this sounds like it's describing two specific countries where, because they did something to each other, the war ended. I mean, it's the same way as how World War II ended, because US and Japan bombed the heck out of each other. One sent one bomb, and then afterwards the other one sent an even bigger bomb, and then afterwards they're like, okay, we're fucking done with this. Austria and Hungary? Would that be it? Oh, you guys are saying it's not two countries, it's two factions. Oh, who would the factions be? World War I participants when they find out there's a sequel. I mean, let's not ask for a third sequel now. There's a reason why Portal ended at 2. Or Half-Life ended at 2. See, they didn't need a 3. Likewise, we don't need a WW3. Pay close attention, you'll see the banner reaching above their train. Rewind the clock before the whistle blew, before the furnace ignited. I see. So this is describing the assassination, right? They're saying, why did the war start? See, if there are people who play Reverse without the appreciation of story, I think this is the saddest feeling I have as a Reverse player, that is, their story is genuinely so well written and in a way educational of real life events, that if you understand what they're talking about, this is quite beautiful writing. And it's quite sad that the mass public, particularly the English players, don't know how to appreciate a story like this. Oh yeah, I was tweeting this yesterday on my Twitter, where there were AK players who were doom posting about Arknights, right? There's multiple doom posting or like criticisms that's going on. But I can tell you one of them is about the accuracy of the Sargon lore or the event, because people are not happy with the fact that the two featured units are Pepe and...
Now you know how Blue Archive, Arknights and FGO players feel.
Yeah, they're not happy with the fact that the featured units Pepe, as well as what's the other Nyan? Yeah, I forgot the other character's name. But whatever it is, those two, people didn't like it because it felt like it wasn't depictive of Egypt, or at least what they think of as the Middle East. And then people were saying that they want it to be darker skin, which I'm like, I don't think that's a problem. I wouldn't mind as well if it's darker skin. But the trouble at hand is that Pepe was not like a character that nobody knows. Pepe was a character that you can already see in Reclamation. It's long been teased of her existence, and then she's just part of the journey into Sargon. And likewise, Narantuya is not from the Egypt or Middle East. They put Narantuya as someone who is from Mongolia, which Mongolia has a pretty big distribution of both, fair skin as well as Darkskin. So in a way, there was no like need in terms of, oh, accuracy. And then some people will describe, no, it's not about accuracy, it's about the missed opportunity to depict a good story, which I'm like, we've already had Sargon. So if there is this one Sargon where they decided not to do the Darkskins, because yes, I love the Beeswax and Carnelian siblings, but it's okay if we, for once in a while, do not have it. We'll get Inam soon, you know. I know lots of people are looking forward to having Inam. We will see her at some point. But whatever there is, I still think that if these people are complaining about accuracy and they want like a damn good storyline, they better be playing Reverse 1999, because I think Reverse does probably the best job at keeping things as accurate as possible. Which kind of feels sad, right? You know, Genshin players, HSR players, AK players complaining about, oh, my story not good enough and they're like not playing this game. Anyways, let me continue reading. By the way, I'm taking more time to read this because I really appreciate the writing here. And I hope that you guys do as well. Okay, yeah, the Austria-Hungary. Who's Inam? I'm actually not very certain myself, but Inam was featured in one of the previous stories. And a lot of people are very hyped for her. She looks quite similar to Tu Ye. She's one of the Asling's characters and she was an NPC. So a lot of people are saying that she's probably the next hyped character when it comes to, or the leader of Sargon. I feel like we might see her in a story if that's the case, but she's not a character that we'll pull for now. So we might get her the next time. You know? And most people who don't like the current Sargon event are just hyped for her because, you know, she's like the next visible dark-skinned character that can appear in the game. I want to see some dark-skinned characters too, but I'm not going to complain if I don't get it now, you know. So anyways, Hesburg value their honor so much they find themselves on the border. Yet in another land, a humiliated people were gathering in secret. Fate drove an open top car there, carrying an ill-fated couple. So the guy wasn't alone. He was with his wife or something. This Archduke guy. Is it? Did they both die? No, only him. Oh fuck, that's damn poor thing to the wife. Each party was granted in their long-sought excuse. Boots had their excuse to kick down their doors and guns their excuse to fire. Is this saying people were given the so-called permission to be violent because their leader died, so everyone has the right to be angry? You see, you all need to remember that Trump just had a mere misfire. And whether you like Trump or you don't like Trump, I cannot fathom the idea that the assassination is successful. Because any assassination or murder or anything of that sort is always going to change something with how the future plays out. And it's a little hard to imagine what that would have been in America if Trump actually did get shot, you know. So in a way, I walk away like being pretty happy that nothing happened. But of course, it's still a weird event. Like, what the heck is that kid? How did he plan it? Who knows? But I think this story is enough to say that if it did come true, today might not have been the same. Like, literally today that I speak of. It's not a story of hatred or anger. The footprints were laid down before you even ever step forward into them. Wait, what does that mean? A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn, to steam towards its final destination. Okay, wait. A yearning furnace at last had its reason to burn. Does this mean there has long been a conflict between Austria and Hungary? Like they didn't like each other to begin with. So this was the last straw. So this is the trigger. Okay. The footprints were laid down before you ever stepped forward into them. So I think this line means... This line means we were onwards to a world war already. So we're not supposed to feel upset about this assassination. It's kind of like saying whether it happened or not, something would have started it back then. Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles. I mean, oh my god, this might be one of the best writings I've ever got to experience in the game so far. I'm nearly done, but like, I think this whole excerpt is fucking good. It's nice to read the lines and what they're trying to say. I mean, this hits hard, right? Fresh-faced boys traded books and toys for rifles, and poets were buried in trenches. Art was destroyed because of war. But those war starters, those who doodled their ambitions on maps while sipping their dessert, would lose nothing in their gamble. I mean, I think you guys get it, but if you don't understand it, the saying that people who actively participate in the war, so particularly the political leaders, the military leaders, their happiness is gained out of war, of violence. And so to them, this is like their joy. This is their life, what it's made of. And because this is what it means for them to live, they lose nothing to have started the war. To them, there's nothing to lose. There's probably more to gain to them, basically. And they're just saying anyone, all these innocent people who never asked for the war to happen are the ones who suffer. The dew-fed river would still flow, and the facades of their great palaces would never be chipped or rocked by the guns they set off. What does that mean? Wait, the dew-fed river would still flow. The facades of their great palaces would never be chipped. Oh! Oh, that's... Oh! The saying that the buildings that house the leaders will never be impacted. Because they are the protected place. You know, the dew-fed river probably describes something that surrounds the military base or their political base. And that they're saying that it will never be hit. You know, they get to enjoy as other people are participating in the war. Nothing stains their hands save the cream from their cakes. Interestingly, this is a bit different from the current ongoing war within our northern part of the world though. Because Ukraine's palace is being quite hit, particularly Kiev, but I guess yeah, in the far past, military items wouldn't have gone as far as they did, and planes weren't that advanced. So people would have felt pretty protected if they were in the central place of their country. Is there nothing we can do to stop all this? Perhaps we wait for a pouring rain to douse the fire. A flood that might sweep the armies, wager like betting chips from their maps. Then perhaps that car will turn, and the fated death will come back to life. But you know that will not be how the story ends. So what they're saying is, you need something miraculous. You need to have some good thing to hinder the plans of one of the factions. And they're saying it could even make the harmless, the mistake, right, of the car turning the wrong way to have the Archduke to still be alive. But the last line is saying, sure, Archduke might still be alive, but the war will still happen. That's how this final impactful line. Sure, the car might have never taken the turn, but World War probably still have gone on. Is what it's trying to say. Wait, so you guys said that the car made a mistake, right? And it's also what I understood from this story. So what exactly happened? Is it that Arctic and his wife and his chauffeur, I suppose, did literally just took a wrong move one night? Wait, and it's so convenient that the assassins were there? Like, were they there preparing to kill him? The assassins saw the opportunity. Let me read up on this. Don't mind? It's like history class. Archduke assassin. It was an accident of both ends. Was helped by Black Hand, a Serbian secret nationalist group. Support came from them. Background. No, I want to see just the story of it. Position 6 assassins along the motorcade route. He walked the street, exhorting the assassins to bravery. Franz Fernandez and his party proceeded by train. Met the party, 6 automobiles were raiding. By mistake, 3 local police officers got into the first car with the chief officer of special security. Second car, the third car, okay. So there were a bunch of cars going in, The motorcade passed the first assassin. Danilo had placed in front of him the garden of the Monstar Cafe and armed him with a bomb. Mehmet Basik failed to act. And then he has placed Vaso next to Mehmet Basik, arming with a pistol and a bomb. He too failed to act. Wait, what? Hold up! As much as yes, it said the guy died, but what the heck is up with this group? One guy was tasked to detonate a bomb and didn't act. The next guy was also having a gun and a bomb and also didn't do a thing. Further along the route, they've placed on the opposite side of Miljaka River and armed him with a bomb. Okay. The car approached and he threw the bomb. The bomb bounced off the convertible, bounced off the folded back convertible cover into the street. The bomb's time detonator caused it to explode under the next car to put it out of action. Wait, and this is some assigned guy to do the assassination. So it actually wounded people with that bomb. So Karbinovic, which is the third assassin, swallowed his cyanide pill, jumped into the river, and his suicide attempt failed. Hello? You had a job. And the old cyanide... This... You know what this sounds like? This sounds like a cartoon show. This sounds like fucking Looney Tunes. As the old cyanide only induced vomiting and the Miljaka was only 13 cm deep due to... The river was 13 cm! How do you jump into a river that's 13 cm deep? What? Police dragged Karbinovic out of the river and he was severely beaten by the crowd. Hey, this has to be animated. Yes, the assassination is sad. We lost the guy. But the literal frontal part of the story is a fucking comedy. How do you do this? The procession sped away towards the town hall. And everybody else failed to act because the motorcade passed them. Guys, this is a full animated episode. This whole storyline in itself. Classic 10 minutes YouTube original. Oh my god. Were there so many? Wait, so this is the third incident. The fatal shooting, which is the one that finally succeeded, is the third incident. So this is the second incident. Oh, we are in for some big history class now. Arriving at the town hall, interrupting a prepared speech to protest. Okay. Wait, let me try to catch the good story. He then became calm and the mayor gave his speech, still wet with blood from being in the damaged car that was brought to him. The Archduke party discussed what to do next. So they prioritized their safety of the incident by not visiting the wounded. And they went to protect the Archduke. Got again onto a third car. To ensure the safety of the couple, they decided that the Imperial motorcade should travel straight so that they can avoid the crowded city center. But they didn't communicate the decision to the drivers. As a result, wait. So they thought that they need to keep the Archduke safe, and so they should avoid the city center, but the driver didn't know this instruction. So the driver took a right turn at Latin Bridge, just as the two drivers ahead of him had done. The reason for this is that he was in the hospital, therefore was unable to give the information of the change of plans. To tell the drivers a new route, but in confusion and tensions on the motion, he neglected to do so. After learning that the first assassination attempt has been unsuccessful, Princip thought about a position to assassinate the Archduke on his return journey, and decided to move to a position in front of a nearby foot stop, near Latin Bridge. At this point, the first and second cars suddenly turned right into a street, leaving Apple Key. When the Archduke's drivers followed their route, Governor Potiorek, who was sharing the third vehicle with the Imperial couple, called out the driver to stop as he was going the wrong way. The driver applied the brakes, and when he attempted to put the car in reverse gear, he accidentally stalled the engine to where Princip was standing. The assassin stepped up to the footboard of the car. Holy fuck! So they just went through they just had a comedy, an utter failure, and then they just got blessed by the gacha god. And then this guy is considered the best assassin ever. Oh, but that's a horrid way to die. You know. Like, you already have the impending doom that you might die on your way to the next stop. And to think that the mistake is a wrong turn. Princess tried to shoot himself but was immediately seized and arrested. At the sentencing, his intention was to kill Governor Potiorek rather than Sophie. After being shot, Sophie fell unconscious and collapsed onto Franz Ferdinand legs. Archduke lost consciousness while being driven to the governor's residence. Franz Ferdinand last word was, Sophie, Sophie, don't die, live for our children. It's nothing. These utterances were followed by a violent choking caused by hemorrhage. The Imperial couple were dead. Sophie was dead on arrival, and Franz Ferdinand died 10 minutes later. There is a myth which states that Princip had eaten a sandwich at that store prior to the shooting, but there's no primary sources from the time which mention this. This is a very specific myth. This is just to emphasize the coincidence. Like, as if the assassin's just like, fuck it, we failed the assassination. I'ma go chill at a freaking sandwich store, gonna eat some sandwich. Oh shit! They're just reverse gearing their car right here. Kapang! I've won! Wow, look at me! I mean, it sounds accurate because it's saying that he was at the food store. So, yeah. But it's crazy that this begins everything. Oh my goodness. Again, it's still really hard to think that, you know, this is a story of an assassination. But God, what if it happened in our modern world in the case of like Trump or even anybody else? I really don't know what that would be. Okay, back to the game. Quest in the woods. Seeking silliness in the woods, I asked him.
What are you talking about? The storm? The war? I don't understand.
Kanya covers her head, retreating backwards.
If that's true, then the world we are living in, the era, and the people, everything will be destroyed in the near future.
Outside, the thick smoke of riot rises. Far away, the windows of the cafe are shattered by debris, and people scatter in all directions. In distant grand halls and in the exquisite mansions filled with roses, the waltz of the great empire continues to play.
Only the chosen ones will survive the storm. What about the others? Millions out there have never even heard of the storm.
Yes, only the chosen ones will survive the storm. This is a trial.
If I want to know more about the negotiations after the assassinations, you recommend a video. It's almost comedic and depressing how the negotiations break down. She remains smiling and calm, like an uncanny portrait of her former self. A person Kakania feels she no longer knows, or maybe never did.
A trial? Then who started it? Who decided the standard?
Do I think Blue Pork works with historians to retell the story? I don't think they like hire a full-on historian to be part of their team, but I might not be surprised if they have like a historian to verify their story. So not someone who works directly under them, but maybe someone who contracts for them.
You? Or the so-called guiding one? God? Or the supreme existence? Who gave them the power to decide the fate of others? Who allows such absurdities to happen?
She steps forward with each salvo in her barrage of questions, voicing the confusion burning in her mind.
What is the past with the right order? If time just keeps going backwards, when and where will it stop? To a time when man did not exist? Or to a time before civilization? Then why did we write poems, pursue art, and develop civilization? Why did we try so hard to make progress?
The negotiations were close to being peaceful, but the Russian negotiator died of a heart attack before signing the paper, and then they accused the German negotiator for killing him. You're saying that the whole war kept sparking and going on because of coincidences and misunderstandings? Oh, that's just real world today. Her chest heaves like a burning furnace, rage red hot in her face. Meanwhile, the delicate figure ahead only slightly furrows its brow. Wait, care for a quick story time for you guys? This is from a video that I watched yesterday. I was watching one of the disaster videos. The one that I just watched is a new video that was published on YouTube. Short enough story for me to tell you, but it's the Olympic pipeline fire. Basically, in I think it's Arizona or a certain state of US, there is a oil refinery, and what they produce is gasoline, and their gasoline will pump downwards towards various towns of the American state. Unfortunately, a rupture happened in what is known as the Olympic pipeline, and it's quite far from the refinery. So at that time, the systems wasn't very good to detect that there is a rupture. It took, I think, 1-2 hours for their systems to suddenly trigger and say something's wrong. So within that 1-2 hour, the workers of the refinery thought that the pressure decreased, because if it ruptures, there'll be a pressure drop, right, in your pipeline. So they thought it was normal because they've been having some pressure issues in the past few days. So they increased the pressure to pump more gasoline. The problem is the location of the rupture just so happened to be on top of a river which flows clean water from a water treatment plant. So the water provides for both the aquatic life, and it's also for water that's being used for, you know, other purposes. So unfortunately, the gasoline poured into that river, and it poured downwards. The rupture was in a forest, by the way, so it just kept flowing down the river to the point that it started reaching the town. It was kind of getting a little too close to the inside of the town. So the reason why I'm pointing out this story is that there was a coincidence. There were 2 kids who happened to be playing at very close to the site of the rupture. They don't know that something exploded. You know, they don't know that there was a hole. So as they were playing near the river, they found a lighter. And they were 10 years old. So like what any kid would do, they set the lighter. And so the river exploded. They don't know that there was gasoline in the river. So the gas, because gasoline evaporates and there's basically flammable gas. So the river got set on fire, it burnt, and that fire flame ball went down the entire river. But unfortunately, the kids died because they couldn't survive the burn. Their reaction to the burn was to jump into the river, and instead they went out of the river. After a while, they realized they were burning, and then they ran out and they ran far away. And then when people found them, they were very burnt, so they died in the hospital. Okay, the reason why there's a bit of a coincidence is, number one, the coincidence is that they found a lighter and they turned it on. Yeah, gasoline can be smelled, but the kids, so assumingly they didn't know what they were smelling. Like, they're in the forest, they're in the river, they don't know what smells are. The second coincidence is that a lot of people actually call the 2 kids heroes, because if the fire didn't go off and the gasoline continued to flow, the gasoline would have been in the heart of the mega town. Basically, when the explosion happened, the current trail of the gasoline was at the edge of the town. So any more time was given for the gasoline to flow, it would have hit the town. Yeah, so in a way, the kids prevented a mega accident. And everything is uncoincident. Everything is unintentional. Everything is just a coincidence where they found a lighter, kaboom, everything went off. But it was quite sad because the entire aquatic life of that river died, and the water treatment plant was destroyed together with it. But yeah, 3 lives were lost from the incident, which is quite interesting to see, like, small little things causing it. Actually, if you all want to watch such videos, it's quite morbid, but I enjoy watching them because it's interesting to see how we humans are not that smart, or sometimes we can't prevent things. I watched Dark Record. One of you got it right. It's a video by Dark Records. He published that Olympic pipeline video yesterday. Quite good to watch. Anyways, sorry to distract you guys. Let me continue the story.
I don't understand, Doctor.
The cold face tilts as if taken with genuine bewilderment.
Why are you so concerned?
Do their videos have grotesque image? No. Okay, one thing I enjoy Dark Records for compared to other disaster videos is that they don't add like the bloody scenes or like the you know, dead stuff. They actually just keep it to disaster pictures. And if there's scenes of like dead people or you know, not so nice, they actually just animate it. They don't actually show the real pics, which is good if you don't like, you know, the experience of like, oh fuck, this is really, really sad.
Huh?
Titania suddenly feels a chill rising from her hands and feet.
When we reach the new world, we can fully realize your dream. We will create a kingdom of freedom for everyone.
Is it bad luck for the unfortunate soul that died, or good luck for the fortune living through those times? Some people like to argue it's called fate. You see, when we ask the question, do you believe in fate? And then we think about it, most of us will be like, yeah, I kind of believe, you know, we don't have the control, I don't. But actually, the big reason, the big discussion for fate is when you talk about situations like this. Because is that fate? Is that luck?
As for the embers of the old world, they are like a tumor that should be removed. I care about them.
Yeah, is it maybe even none of them?
Tumors that should be removed?
Titania watches her bow. She remains standing on the stage. Isol gently lifts her skirt, swaying her body as if dancing. Her voice melodious as if singing. No one else hears the silence waltz she's dancing to beneath the drumbeat of explosions outside.
Look at this painting. Look at the repression in the darkness. Look at the beasts in the people's hearts. And the maggots under the golden surface. I listen to them as they listen to me. The shadowy echoes inside the skulls. The cacophonies of chaotic colors. The smudges on the canvas of rationality. And the filth in front of magnificent boulevards. They were excised, suppressed. The top paint scraped off and replaced with an empty, monotonous white. Yet, in the end, they will be released to the fullest, to everything.
She spins, performing the steps of her waltz, her skirt tracing a circle as demure as the satin shoes on her feet. As she dances, a close cacophonous roar rises from the window.
Downstairs. Is that an explosion?
The dancer before her suddenly seems more dangerous than ever, but her feet are stuck, as if coated in resin, unable to move a step.
Theophil has left. He shone like a star in the end, just as he wished.
What do you mean he has left?
But the rest of them, with their rocks and shattered windows, are still left to struggle. If only I could help them. Just like how I helped Theophil.
What do you mean?
What do you mean you helped Theophil?
She smiles, an arc filled with saccharine pity.
You didn't hear him. You were not there. He ran at me, stuttering my name. Every inch of his skin was ravaged by flame. So much pain. So much spectacle. I need to get water! But he was already on fire. And the only water I found was in his skull and veins.
Oh! She suddenly stops as if the music score has reached a rest. Isol's arm extends straight. Her thumb points up. Her index finger extends forward pointedly. Her forearm lifts into a shooter's stance. The sound of this empty gunshot pierces straight through Titania, as surely as a bullet.
No, Miss Ditterstoff. Isol, you shot Theophil on purpose?
The doctor's lips mutter, voicing the question as if to herself, as if searching for the proof in her own memory. She still remembers the fragile trembling that filled her embrace that day, and the sensation of tears soaking her
This
neck.
is the truth you had repressed? You...
The actress turns around, never before so true to life.
You were right, Doctor. Lifting your repression is the first step to liberation. Look at me. Did I do a good job?
Once again, an explosion rocks the ground from below, and smokes begin to pour over the streets, rising into view. Wait. Mini lesson for... Is TTS broken? Oh wait, no, it's not broken. I thought that I just got a TTS. But explosion sounds, reverse advice, go harder. I want the explosion sound so good that I get a shock from hearing it. Okay? That's how we get good story effect. This room, so rich in history, is shaken by bursts of long-aged dust.
Come with me, Doctor. I am inviting you, just like how you invited me. Let's heal the world and save it together.
I just want jumpscare. No, I want immersion. I want real deal. The actress turns and reaches out, but now there is no one before her. Only an empty door.
Doctor?
Damn. We can't fix her. Stop saying we can fix her. We can't fix her. She's gone, guys. She's gone. She runs, her mind forcefully blank. Without the luxury of reason, direction, or purpose, she flees on instinct alone. Finding her way back, quickly reaches a dead end. The path she came by is obscured, everything warping beneath the unsettled dust.
There, is that Miss Kakanya? Relax, people. Miss Kakanya is on our side. She's helped us a lot.
Damn, you're chill.
Ilich?
Behind Illich stands a throng of bizarre figures. Immigrants without resident permits, workers who can't pay their rent, farmers who have lost their land, traders who can't afford their wares, critters with nowhere to go within the city.
What are you doing?
A gentleman from America said we could do something big here. So I gathered everyone. We will march down to the Kärntnerstrasse, to the Vienna branch of the Foundation. Our slogan will be, equal rights and freedom for Arcanus. How American is that?
Sorry, I was thinking about this line until he replied, how American is that? The peddler feigns a smile, yet his expression remains spirited. Damn, were they like already giving stereotypes for countries back in 1912?
He seems to be quite a big shot with wads of cash in his pocket and reliable connections in the government. He said we no longer have to worry about the residence permit and the Arcanum license after this job.
No longer.
Kakanya chews on the words absent-mindedly, but the hopeful figure immersed does not seem to notice.
Want to come in with us, miss? This kind of activity is your favorite, isn't it? Hey, where are you going?
She's trying to recover. Right, where are you headed? Dr. Kakanya, isn't this exactly what you've always been so passionate about? Doctor, isn't this exactly what you've espoused? Just put in practice. Out of nowhere, she recalls the words of that poem. A sharp question shoots up out of his skull.
Kakanya, you should be tried and punished.
Why?
You gave your friends hope, prescribed them treatment, and vowed to stand by their side. But now you're silent and turning away.
Who is this?
This is a betrayal. You betrayed your patient. You ran away from your kind. You are unfit to be a psychiatrist. You are not worthy to
is
be
it herself?
a human
Oh.
being. What am I supposed to do then? My patient. I never figured out her true thoughts and feelings. And my fellow kinfolk, they were innocent and unaware of the manipulations of the
Yeah,
influential...
guys, Kakanya has gone too far. Kakanya is consumed. Schizo! It's happening!
Even I was in confusion. How could I tell them the truth that I didn't know? How am I supposed to face the overwhelming madness and destruction on my own? So you're just someone who happens to stumble upon the truth? A bystander who happens to be watching from the shore? This is why you are a disgrace. It's a sin to just stand by and watch. It's a sin to promise salvation, but fail to bring them ashore. It's an even greater sin to ignore this tragedy.
We always say
and
the
turn
doctor will
away.
save the patients. But who will save the doctor? Then that sounds like Arknights as well.
Yes. I admit, I'm a hypocrite. I used to be so eager to help my friends, but when they really needed me, I turned my back on them. I told her to release her repressions, but when she actually did, I couldn't face the destructive consequences. I propagated my dream with great enthusiasm, hoping all my kids could live in a free world. But if it's realized in this way, it's the first nightmare imaginable for everyone. I said I would start the secession of the Arcanists, but what is the essence of this movement? A rebirth? Or a complete betrayal? I'm just like my father, mother, and brother, who tried to shed the label of Arcanist selling small wares as soon as they climbed up the social ladder. I'm lost. So please, tell me, what should I do?
It's not Kakania's fault here, is it? Kakania wants a kind of equality for Arcanists when she says, you know, that dream of hers. Because Arcanist is always seen as an insignificant crowd of people, and she wants them to be put up outwards. But it's been misunderstood and just twisted when she gave it to Isol, where Isol is infected basically by the Manus Vindictae, which Manus Vindictae sees, you know, the place for Arcanists as eradicate all humans, for the land is only ours.
You already know, don't you?
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben. Und diese Leere, das Aufhören der Existenz.
Now that's good. That's good explosion. I take that. Fuck the tinnitus. Fuck. In the day, she stands in the middle of Ring Road, letting the chaos pass by around her. A stone debris from another explosion flies towards her, but her stance remains unchanged, as if oblivious of or welcoming of it. The stone suddenly changes its trajectory. Her body is pulled away. The figure shaking her is a familiar face.
You are fine. Thank goodness. I've been trying so hard to find you. I have something important to tell you.
The young assistant clutches the doctor's sleeve tightly.
A catastrophe is about to sweep across the globe, but there are still things we can do. If it goes smoothly, perhaps we can save plenty of lives.
Get the painting! That's what I was gonna do. I think it's done right. Okay. They strut and swagger, apparently not considering the possibility that they may soon be facing the real thing. Ah!
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Okay, whatever, I'm playing in this squad then.
I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down.
Oh, you speak in Japanese!
Everywhere.
I just realized that.
Everywhere. Retreat! What? I can't make a call?
Good
I
time.
will do as asked.
Penetrate. Frost shield the armor of the forest.
Close.
Retreat! What?
Good
I can't make a call? I hear something.
Frost shield the
No, I've never heard her VA, because I use her on my phone, but when I play on my own,
Radio waves
I don't turn on
everywhere.
sound.
No need to look back.
Everywhere. Is it over?
Why do you have chains, Satsuki? What is your character story? This is a really weird design for a character. A Japanese-made kimono with chains on her side? What? Like stray locusts or straggling rats, weak and exposed. She's a killer. She's a killer?! Oh shit. Okay, I'm not getting close to her then. And now the most anticipated performance. Guys, this ends at what? 24, right? Oh my god. Oh yeah. I need to mentally prepare. I am starting to feel like we're about to see some peak story writing. I think this next 7-8 is going to be a fucking ride. Ready? Ooh. Let's go.
The field agent squad cannot make it this time. They have a more urgent mission. But the Vienna branch already requested support from the army, even though we haven't told them what is happening. They are irritated by the blatant attack. We better use the power of the era now.
Hoffman clips a Laplace-issued communicator back on her wrist.
Only one question
waist,
remains. Is the source of this intel reliable, Marcus? Are Isolde and Heinrich really playing in the premiere of Tosca?
She questions her assistant, but her gaze is fixed on Kakania, who sits there idle in thought and action.
Yes, it may sound a bit absurd, but that is Miss Kakanya's inference.
It is you who asked for cooperation. I've done what I can and told you everything I know.
She hangs her head, her voice uncharacteristically dispirited.
Unless the show is cancelled, Isolde will show up. She is a perfectionist when it comes to her work. If she shows up, so will Heinrich. Neither of them is under bounty, and the upper class loves her performance, so it's not hard for them to guarantee a show, even in these troubled times. I know her well. She will be there, if I know her as well as I think I do.
Kakania says nothing more, and her eyes fix on a curtain, locking into a trance. Wait, okay. Appreciation for VA voice direction. This is a lot better than maybe what other games do with their English voice. You can hear that Kakania doesn't sound like herself. Because when we first heard Kakania in the frontal part of the story, she is very lively, almost like a mischievous person. She sounds like she's lost all soul. The opera is about to begin. The audience pass through the aisles and take their seats on the soft chairs.
Madam Hoffman, what mission is the field agent squad dealing with?
Marcus speaks up, trying in the manner of her books on conversation to ease the momentary awkwardness.
Assassinations. There has been an outbreak in the Empire over the past 3 days. They are sent to guard the important people. We're out of manpower right now, so don't expect any backup. But don't worry. We don't need to capture or defeat the menace, just focus on the original ritual. Put your own safety first. Understand, Marcus?
Marcus signals her understanding. Once again, she dives into her read on the interior of the Vienna People's Opera.
The audience is bigger than the tickets sold. I counted the seats in the balcony and the gallery. There are still too many people in the main hall. Are they all staff of the Vienna branch?
No. This could be the doing of Manus Vindictae. What are you laughing at?
Yeah, what are you laughing at?
That's you, Miss Foundation. You have no idea where you are. This is Vienna, the city of music. And this is Isolde and Tosca. People are crazy about them. I bet they would even stand outside the railings if standing tickets were sold. And when it reaches Act 3, they would fling themselves over the edge, crying, "Oh, Scapia, avanti addio."
Hoffman's brow hangs heavy with vigilance.
Don't get what you're saying, but it sounds even worse than Manus Vindictae.
I collected information about this opera.
Marcus hands over another stack of material
Rome,
to a mentor.
1800s. Painter Mario Cavaradossi and singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavaradossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia, the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavaradossi will be freed if Tosca gives herself to him. Tosca submits to him, but when he tries to embrace her, Tosca stabs him in the heart with a dagger.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring?
Titania stands up, unable to bear the indignity any longer. She reaches out, snatching the stack.
I don't think you should read the script ahead of time. It takes away all the surprises. Just let the singer guide you and immerse yourself in this world. Isol is very good in guiding the audience. She's the best there is.
Titania grips the script tightly, ready and willing to defend her beloved play.
As a seancer, her incredible arcane skills allow her to act like the characters themselves on stage. She can do all kinds of voices, even those that seem physically impossible. When she does this, she becomes a completely different person, taking us to a world beyond reality.
Thanks, Namdi, for explaining to me Satsuki's backstory.
It'll feel like witnessing a miracle firsthand.
She realizes her behavior is for the moment quite grossly inappropriate. Titania slinks back down and removes her glasses, holding them in her hand.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
That's sad. That's quite sad. Bro, she's really having PTSD. She's going through a hard time.
So, this is how much I looked forward to this opera.
She trembles as her hands reach up to grasp her forehead, her voice falling into a sob. Marcus hesitates, but eventually reaches out, placing a hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I know you still see her as a friend.
No, I'm just thinking. I thought I knew my friends and my kin. But really, I had no idea what they were truly thinking. Even with this mirror and all the psychological theories. I am like Pandora who opens a box without knowing what was inside. Was it hope or destruction?
That sounds dark.
But I also think perhaps we can never truly understand one another. But things won't get any better if I give up because of it.
Titania shakes her head, rubs her eyes forcefully, then puts on her glasses once more.
I cannot turn my back on this. Don't worry about me, Miss Marcus. Now that I am here, I will fulfill my promise. I will stop her. As for the doomsday you talked about, I don't know what I can do about it, to be honest. All I know is, if I don't stop her today, every day of my life will feel like doomsday. No matter what happens from here, the show has begun.
The lights dim, just as she has scripted it. Black-haired opera singer steps to the front of the stage.
Please, enjoy. Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to enjoy.
The story plot of Gunjo by Yoasobi. Hey! Fuck. Applaud, applaud, applaud!
Sandita vernacoli salì
Is this the VA singing or is this someone else? I think it's the VA. Damn. Is it on loop already? Has it started to be on loop? I think it has started to be on loop. I'm gonna skip, okay?
It is going smoothly. Looks like Isol is going to finish the show. But how did she get on stage? No one saw her backstage.
A secret passage, like at the exhibition. Marcus, keep an eye on Isolde. I'll go find Heinrich. The branch staff will take action as soon as she comes off the stage. I'll talk to you on the intercom.
Hoffman rises from her seat. The surrounding audience look at her disapprovingly. Marcus stares intently at the stage. The spotlight shines, casting its beam on the stage's sole protagonist, Vienna's unparalleled nightingale. But Marcus has no interest in her beautiful songs. She is only calculating the progress of the unseen drama. Ooh! I'm not a big fan of opera, but that was good.
This is the second act. Scarpia, the chief of police, will propose a bargain. Tosca will pretend to submit and request safe conduct for her and Cavaradossi when Scarpia signs the paper.
Her focused state narrows her vision. Marcus can even feel the slight tremble of the star's hairs as she sings. Tosca bows before the statue, brewing her revenge.
La più breve. Civitavecchia?
A small piece of paper is retracted from Tosca's fingertips.
Almost there. Almost there.
Tosca lifts the red silk from the table. She picks up the dagger, plunging it into the heart of the police chief. Facing the man lying in the pool of blood, she laughs aloud and maniacally.
Questo è il bacio di Tosca!
Wait, something's wrong. The man lying on the ground. That's Mr. Carl from the branch?
What?
Is he really bleeding?
Marcus shoots up from the gallery. The information her reading reveals causes the telescope to slip from her hands.
What? Are you sure? Definitely, Miss Kakanya. He is not acting. That's real blood. Coming out of Mr. Carl's body. The assassination in the story has become reality. Why is the show still on? Why isn't the audience reacting? What about the branch staff? Madam Hoffman, can you hear me?
Her cries go unheard. The audience remains attentive and silent. There is no sound from the communicator.
What is going on?
Kakanya rushes down from her seat. She runs through the audience, whose expressions remain unchanged, with heads locked straight to the front
It
of the
really
stage.
is Mr. Carl.
The pool of blood beneath Carl slowly spreads, steaming in the cool air.
Why is no one... Are you all mad? A man has been killed, don't you see? Stop the show!
The audience sits calmly and unfazed. The music continues. On the stage, Isol, playing Tosca, turns around, revealing a pleased expression.
Cavaradossi! escaped from jail?
What?
My poor lover. You were put into jail only because you were too kind-hearted. I've been trying to clear your name. Scarpia proposed an unfair deal. He wanted me as his mistress, but now he's dead. At last. The whole of Rome was overshadowed by his power.
What are you talking about, Isol? That's not what the story is like.
Run away with me, Cavaradossi. I have the safe conduct. We will go to the sacred kingdom of happiness and freedom, where no one knows us.
What are these? Oscar Pochurak poisoned to death. Resnik shot dead. And Hudnov assassinated. King of Greece assassinated. Archduke Franz assassinated. All these assassinations at the same time?
Oh, that's a that is a way to do a story. Oh. Lift the Lord's nose, pinch the lady's ear. We can do away with the raincoat and boots. Masked friend greets you warmly on the porch. Come and enjoy this wonderful rain. Allow me to decline.
Finally, some interesting words. Who's Hosh? I hear something.
Oh?
Frostproof the armor of the forest.
Hey, I'm Miss Bloodstaff. I will do as Watakushi ni onakase kudasai.
Good timing.
What, Rabbit? Rabbit! Eh?
Good timing.
I will do as asked.
No need to look back. Penetrate.
The land is meltier than the foundations.
I'm a bit silent because you need to I'm sorry to say I'm absorbing that scene. Here's the thing. Fancy animations and like, you know, well drawn, well animated stuff that you see in HSR, Genshin, ZZ. Yeah, those are nice. You know, to the eyes. But story writing, I'm more hyped. I love that a lot more. See, I don't need to see big, grand animations. Just write me a good story that will make me go, holy fuck, did that just happen? You know, that is the most important to me to do a good story. Venus, Venus, when your golden blood cascades upon us, passing through the shimmering azure, over ankles and veins and supple thighs so pure, a hammer falls at the temple's core. You forgot. Touching night with your foot's tip once more. Oh Venus, have you already left me? Oh Venus, could you be no more? Applaud, applaud, applaud and cheer! Fulfill that what the fuck is that word? Raucous roar. Dancers not on pace in the coffin's stiff embrace. For you, majestic and sublime, do offer meager praise. I follow you, Venus. Follow your fingertips in the haze, stepping onto the path back to the better sweet days. What is this? I don't know the context. I think I'll know the context soon. When all tides converge. Kanya, Hoffman, and Marcus.
Their faces are distorting, like those paintings. Is this also some kind of mass hysteria, or...
The opera house is bizarrely noisy. The people within are restless.
Anyone see my glasses? Could you pass them to me? Oh, they've grown on my eyes. Don't mind me.
The cheering crowd stands on their chairs, clapping uncontrollably, shouting with maddened fervor.
Questo è il Baccio de Tosca. Come friends, Keith and Keen, take your daggers and get up there. We will all kill our own Scarpia. Those so-called upper-class people don't deserve the best seats. Visitate, visitemore.
More and more people leave their seats, some shouting as they step up and over to lean over railings and into the aisles. The music still plays and the curtain has yet to fall.
I can almost feel the blood splashing on my face. There's no doubt this is art. The way in which reality replaces fantasy. I've never seen a show like this before. Zilla, Wolf, what happened? Have you got blood on your faces too? Is this part of the show or...
The crowd blends like a thick oil paint, surging and washing over every corner of the opera house.
They're killing each other in a frenzy. Is no one noticing this? Madam Hoffman, I have an emergency here.
Marcus stumbles, knocked over by the frenzied crowd, and the connection to her communicator is lost.
I can't hear anything. The crowd won't let me leave. I need to make way myself.
Can I start running? It could be found. Another star?
This story is a lot.
You don't want to miss it. Got you. It's newly made this year.
I can hear it.
Oh, there's a bubble.
Oh, end it. Nice.
It could be found.
It is here. I can hear it.
Uh-huh.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
It's wrong.
Oh, 37 don't die.
What a tragedy.
It could be found.
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue.
How does Isol mentally recover from this?
Rational numbers.
I can't see it right now. How does Isol mentally recover from the end of this story?
Another shot that's newly made this year. Got you. A fair game.
Someone rushes out from the shadows drawing a sidearm.
Be quiet! Go to hell, you terrorists!
If the arrival had meant to bring order, it succeeded only in making the scene that much more chaotic. Gunshots, screams, roars, and bellows meld together. A few staff members from the Foundation branch weave through the crowd, but they are either infected with hysteria or swept away in the flood of people. Marcus dodges awkwardly among them, like a leaf in a rushing river.
I need to disperse them. At least open up the exit.
Marcus, what are you doing? I said evacuate.
Hoffman hurries from the other side of the curtain, pulling Marcus away from the swarming crowd.
But people are dying. It is our duty to...
I just got a message from the headquarters. The timekeeper has issued a 24-hour storm warning.
What?
The menace has carried out several assassinations on the same day. The instability of this era has reached the critical point.
I mean, that's the hardest they've done in the story so far, in terms of the trigger point of the storm. Is it harder than the children running into the rain and dying in the storm? I think it is. I really think it is. Wait, what else? I mean, bro, the game just started with color splashes in the regular opening story. And then what happened? We started eating gold. Yeah, we started eating gold and then Schneider happened. And then we moved on and saw Vertin's childhood. We don't know the trigger for the children chapter. No, I think the children chapter idea is the fact that the storm is always outside of the Foundation. So it was a lesson for Vertin to understand that the reality of the world that we're in. Yeah, I guess that one was more depressing. But in terms of like what Menace did to cause the storm, to kill several people at one point, to change history, because that is history changing. Imagine if every single assassination happened. Oh my god, I just realized this. I don't think Reverse will ever be able to do this. Thankfully, Reverse is 1999. Imagine if we got the story from 2001. You all know what I mean? Because that's the real meaning of something happening all on the same day. Yeah.
Which means the storm is coming.
Marcus collapses to the ground. It's still possible. They better not. They better not. They'll go a little more hard than they need to if they were to go into 2001. Slowly, bewilderedly, she begins raking her hands through her hair.
No way. The storm. It was me. It was me who started the chain reaction. It was me who leaked out the details of the island. It was me.
Get a hold of yourself, Marcus.
A pair of strong hands pull her up from the ground.
This is a storm of time. Compared to the chaos it causes, you and I mean nothing more than a pebble. It happened many times before you did anything, and it will happen countless times more. The errors in history will disappear again and again, and so will the people. The situation can't get any worse. The only thing we can do now is to find the ritual that grants immunity to the storm. It's the only way to save more lives. The Foundation has issued the evacuation notice. All staff must return to the headquarters before the storm arrives. The closest evacuation point is Vienna Central Station. They will pick us up there in 2 hours.
2 hours?
Marcus recalls the map she saw on her way with picture clarity.
It takes less than 2 hours to get...
I know. There are still things we can do before the storm truly arrives. But the enemies are probably much stronger than we are, and there will be no backup for us.
Not far away, the head of Vienna branch lies slain, his face wrenched in horror, a testament to the crime. Below the stage, people in fancy dress, in uniform, in costume, roar and surge about, forming an indistinguishable
You once
mess.
told me what really scared you was not a threat to your life, but the possibility of dying ignorant, I think. I understand what you mean now. I don't want that either. I don't want to go back to the headquarters without doing anything at all.
Well said, Marcus. Let's go. Find Heinrich and Isolde. They might know the ritual or have the clues we need. We can still catch the last train if everything goes smoothly.
Hoffman expertly loads her weapon again, and Marcus grips her lamp tightly.
Kakanya is not with you?
Miss Kakanya ran up to the stage. She and Isolde...
What? Hoffman does have a mole, you thought it was your computer screen? Hey, Hoffman has a nice mole, come on. Beyond the shoulders of the crowd, the green figure has disappeared from the stage. Marcus squints, inspecting the curtains and stage
Heinrich has
props.
enchanted all the props. There must be a hidden entrance to the secret chamber. I am sure. Miss Kakanya and Isolde are still in this theater.
Come here!
The deep purple glow of an incantation radiates from the darkness. Hoffman pulls Marcus back by the shoulder. The incantation flies past her hair, singeing it. Oh no! The familiar figure of a gentleman flits into the scene. A foot almost steps on air.
There are traps under the floor.
Did they just fall through the floor? Was that what just happened? This opera is silent. No audience, no music, not a word or note from any actors. A space to think. Cries echo from behind the curtain. She opens her eyes as another protagonist leaps onto the stage.
Doctor!
Okay. I need the toilet. So enjoy watching my follow-up team try to do this on their own. They might not, but enjoy.
Another jar?
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La chambre d'opéra.
You don't want to miss it.
How troublesome.
Got you. It's newly made this year. Another jar? There they are.
Oh, it's a bubble.
Let's get it over quick.
I can hear the
It's newly made this year. You don't want to miss it. Got you.
It could be found.
Are you a rational member?
Are they dead? Oh, they're alive.
And divine.
The final demonstration.
And it's newly made this year. Welcome to the world of numbers. Let's get it over quick.
They're about to die. Oh shit, you have a shield. No shield.
Another jar? I'll fill the
This is a farming stage, needs to be optimized. Okay. Cool. What does it give? Oh! Oh! Important. The God-forsaken holy silver. Alright. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 5 more. Ready? For whom does the bell toll? War and Peace. I looked at it. The ring of life. The ring of all lives. Your hands form the ring and the judgment is pronounced. On the doomsday, at the dusk when history fades away. Oh world, its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose. Oh man, they inhabit the earth, waiting for the sky to fall. Yesterday turns into tomorrow. Tomorrow reverts to yesterday. Who shall vanish in the rain? Who shall be granted the eternal happiness, the grace from above, and the emptiness, the secession of existence.
What is it that you want, Isolde? I thought the Foundation was exaggerating the truth, but you are...
Are you mad, Doctor? Because I killed Mr. Carl? I thought it would make you happy.
Happy? Why would I be happy?
Because he was a boastful man. His ideas were at odds with yours, and he contributed to the repression of this era. A bureaucrat you hate the most. He treated us like stains on the wall to be covered up in shame. And he was the kind of man who'd pocket the gold foil whenever he found any. Society is dying because of these hypocrites. Don't you think we should have the surgery and remove them?
Her words, mad as they are, managed to convey a warm sincerity.
I didn't know you would interpret my words this way. I deeply regret ever telling you that.
What? Why? Why are you being so cruel to me? It was you who said that everyone was sick and dying, even though they pretended to be fine. Yet, the source of the sickness lay not in ourselves, but in the twisted era we lived in. A radical surgery is the only way to remove this ugly tumor. And it was also you who told me to stop repressing and to embrace my desires. We should restore the world to what it was like. A kingdom of freedom where everyone will be happy. Are these not your words? Or have I misunderstood them? Why won't you look at me? Have I made such a big mistake that you don't want to see me again? No, no, no. Please answer me. I'm begging you. You are my only friend and the one I cherish most in the whole world. Doctor, what on earth have I done wrong? Why won't you forgive me?
Lucania's stone-like visage does not crack. Isol chokes dramatically.
Is it because I'm too stupid to understand your words? Or because I'm also sick with the incurable tumor? If that's the case, please help me. Hold my hands, touch my face, hug me, and talk to me heart to heart like you used to. Doctor.
Isol approaches. She reaches out a grasping hand at a fleeting corner of her
Ich
garment.
habe mich in diesem Traum von dir gesehen, wie in einen Spiegel schauend. Es war Abend, als wir dieses Gespräch hatten. Es war das erste Mal in meinem Leben, dass ich die Sonne gesehen habe. Dein Traum hat mein leeres Leben mit Bedeutung gefüllt. Du hast mich davor bewahrt, nur ein verfluchtes Gefäß zu sein. Das war ein wunderschöner Traum. So schön, dass ich vergessen habe. Wie es... Ich versuche nur, einen Traum zu verwirklichen. Ist das falsch von mir?
I never thought you would commit a crime over my words.
Crime? You mean what I'm doing right now? You don't like it?
Steps forward anxiously, fearing she might miss something.
The Foundation knows all the truths. Yet they won't tell us anything. That's why we have to release everything they repress. The news, the hysteria, the riots, the chaos. That's what Manus Vindicte told me. Is this not like your dream? Did I misunderstand?
Manus Vindicte haunts all our dreams.
What? What in the world did they tell you?
They told me the method of salvation, Doctor. They gave me the opportunity to save your loved ones, the world, and your dream.
The fall is painful. The space below the stage feels unexpectedly vast.
Where am I?
Enormous props fill the back area, with black and white shadows painted directly onto the floor, forming another stage beneath the stage. A familiar scent lingers in the air, prompting Marcus to rub her nose.
I've smelled this before.
Welcome, Angelotti and unknown lady from the Foundation. Welcome to the small beginning of our new world.
On the stage, she still gives a perfect impression of a harmless gentleman.
Oh, sleeping bullets from Laplace. You almost hit me, miss. I can't let you through, though. Not now. The leading actress is busy.
Heinrich complains, hopping to the side and out of the bullet's path.
The curtain has been raised, ladies, and the show is about to begin. Why not open your hearts before the lights come on? Let's sit down and have a civilized conversation. Oh!
The next... it's a bit funny. This next bullet fires through, but the air is so clouded with dust that the target had already moved before it struck.
There is no need to negotiate with a terrorist. You will have a chance to talk to our specialist after I take you to the headquarters.
A terrorist? You wound me. Is it because I wear the mask of menace? Because I revealed the truth you've been hiding? Or because we accelerated the storm and made this era end earlier than expected?
A glow of arcane skill breaks through in response to his query. Marcus raises her hand, the lamp dispelling some of the darkness.
Let me help you, Madam Hoffman.
My Angelotti! Why are you standing with the enemy? You're supposed to be one of us.
Angelotti? Is that me?
I am your salvation from the real terrorists of the world.
Salvation?
This familiar term catches her ears, burning in them. This ordinary word has become most irritating. The speech given from the cover of the props continues.
Angelotti with a full case of books. Tell me, of all the books you have read and all the documents you have worked with, did any of them mention the catastrophe that suddenly broke out in the summer of 1914?
What?
The scourge of the 20th century? The real history?
You have such a kind heart, Doctor. Yet you don't know.
I need to search out what is Angelotti. Because we've heard Angelotti quite a few times throughout this story now, that I actually wonder what this character actually is representing.
Theophil set himself on fire. Ben hung himself to
It's
death.
a prisoner from Tosca.
Emmanuel laid himself
He
on the railroad
describes-
tracks.
He described Marcus as a prisoner. Why though? The one that Cavaradossi tried to save. I mean, knowing operator stuff here is... opera stuff here is going to be very helpful in understanding the story.
Are they the suicide cases in Vienna? They all came into contact with the menace?
Isol turns her head back, laughing brokenly.
I can see them. I can hear them. The ghosts of future history haunting the city from above. Heads full of holes. Heads covered in shrapnel. Empty stomachs. Even the ghosts of little children. I can see them all. Cities bombed to the ground. And trains full of people headed straight for death. It is coming. It is coming. By then, the guts hanging from trees will be more vibrant than spring flowers. There will be bullets, helmets, scars. Wir haben keine Zukunft, Doktor.
How I wish it were a farce. A farce that claimed the lives of more than 10 million people. A farce that dozens of leaders decided to take part in. Ben, a dear friend of mine. He played the best Fantasia in A minor ever, but came back from the battlefield missing an arm and a leg.
He remembers that day when the generous Mr. Forget-Me-Not stepped across the deck, his questions stifled by a stack of thick letters.
And Emmanuel. His hands were born to write poetry. But he was sent to the front and dug trenches until he died of disease.
When did Emmanuel stop painting? He could never recall his old friend's handwriting. It was blurry now. Only his anger remains
Our
vivid.
hands are meant to hold paintbrushes, play pianos, and write stories. But they end up in gunfire because you narrow-minded hypocrites keep inciting them to violence. We've already suffered for our gifts. Now we have to watch our talented friends sacrifice themselves for man's childish tantrums. Ladies, you know all of this. Yet you call us terrorists?
Having been quiet for a worrying amount of time, Hoffman coughs up a mouthful of blood, dragging attention back to her. Hoffman clutches her chest, falling just short of collapsing to her knees. Her face is now deathly pale, and Marcus watches as the cold face she wears contorts with streaks of pain and unease.
Hoffman? Madam Hoffman!
Heinrich continues to speak, entirely unconcerned. He points at Hoffman.
The real terrorists are you, humans. Sie haben diesen Krieg begonnen.
Clear the small room to unlock. You mean all the stages of the small room? Was that the condition? I mean, I did clear it, but I haven't read the story yet. Wait, is this telling me to read the small room story before getting here though? It's not a must, right? Okay, wait. Archives experiment records. The scent on the paper is familiar. After consumption, symptoms of excitement appear. Extraction efficiency increases by 20% and the extracted substance is purer. After a second injection of the purification fluid, symptoms of rapid heart rate and high adrenaline secretion occur. Materials: 3 tables, 7 panes of glass, 2 researchers, and 30 baseball bats. What? It's been confirmed that its efficacy is positively related to its freshness. The biochemical substance resulting from the extraction of bodily fluids are in a high energy state, with active molecular reactions resulting in variable properties. Attempts have been made to control the variables in order to determine a body fluid environment that might render the reagent relatively stable. Aside from me, don't even think about touching this thing, unless you want to end up like a certain person who nearly choked on vomit in the lab this morning. Oh, there's a lot. After stripping the sucrose from the picresma tree leaves, the mixed picresma tree suspension is in a state of easy dissociation and the molecular structure has already become distorted. Whereas sucrose is one of the keys to stabilizing its output. Sucrose is indeed useful, but its product has not yet reached its expected stability. Attempts have been made to remove alcohol-like compounds from the reagent. Stop rushing me, I've already had the taste of precresma in my mouth for days now. Sucrose, 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 alcohol and precresma leaves. Let's leave it at that for today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Ooh, it was preserved, but the effect is extremely weak. Maybe it's time to move the weights on the scale. The ratio of maintaining the effective components of precresma sucrose has been basically mastered in an attempt to eliminate its toxicity to humans. After dropping 25% precresma 3 solution on the inner wrist of volunteers, 3 volunteers developed itchy, swollen rashes and 1 volunteer experienced skin ulceration, all recovered without further effects after treatment. What is safe for the human body has no effects on the arcanists. Don't even think about putting these things in human mouths. If you try this to pressure us for the next year's funding, I'll slap this experiment notebook in your face. Is this the purple liquid that's been going around? So is this like Manus Vitae's experiment? That's my guess. No invitation, no key, something. 5 days have passed since the Matzo. Grandma Gina has received several amulets and gave them to Elena and me. Grandma Gina has said that the amulet was for saying goodbye to winter and welcoming spring, but I saw some yellow powder mixed into the white hemp thread. I thought it might be daffodil powder, but Elena told me not to think too much. It couldn't have come from the cemetery. Elena tied a knot on my amulet just like hers, so everyone would know we're sisters. She was so excited for Grandma Gina to see her handiwork that she didn't even take the time to read it to me today. She just kept dragging me in front of Grandma Gina, but even now, as I write in my diary, Grandma Gina still hasn't said anything, and Elena has fallen asleep. Maybe she'll forget it tomorrow, but I'll remember it for a long time, because I want to tell her that we can't be sisters. The children at the orphanage don't have relatives, but I never said that. There are exceptions, though. Like if Elena and I were taken away by the same person or the same couple, then we'll become sisters by law. The door of the orphanage is a very heavy door. I don't know how my parents managed to open it and send me inside, but maybe there are a lot of adults who can't open that door like me, so they couldn't come back to get their children. If someone knocks on the door and wants to come in, I'll run over to help them, and then I'll ask them to take me and Elena with them, and if possible, Andre as well. But it's okay if no one comes to knock on the door, because the 3 of us are together now. In distant Romania. Who are these? Is this Marcus? I'm actually thinking it's Marcus because it says Romania. Is this Marcus' perspective? So Elena is someone we don't know? And Andre is also someone we don't know. Okay. What happened to them? Don't know when they'll find it out. Oh, is this complete? Let's go! I get rewards! Wow! So many pools. Okay, anyways. Doctor? Is this the boss stage? The scent from backstage strikes her as odd. Something neglected within her stirs to life, pulsing in her chest, constantly pulsing.
Madam Hoffman?
Oh, Picresma! Oh, yeah, Picresma is the sanity. Oh, you're reminding me now, it's the candy name. Huh. Sanity Pack lore. We don't even get that in Arknights. Marcus stands stunned, watching her role model sink back to the ground.
Fortunately, the Guiding One has heard our cries and promised us salvation. The storm will put a stop to this frenetic melody before all of the good, artistic, heartfelt things in life are destroyed before our eyes. It will wash away the unwanted, the unimportant. The creators of this chaos will be severely punished.
Heinrich checks his watch expectantly.
It's still a little early for what Mr. Forget-Me-Not has planned. But the actors and actresses are in place. Don't worry, Miss Angelotti. We won't leave anyone behind. Nor will we leave any enemy spared. I will eliminate the obstacles for you and help you better understand yourself.
What? What are you talking about?
Blood courses through her in rapid fire. The sound grows louder and more intense until she can hear it pounding in her ears.
The sifting has begun, ladies. Enjoy. The potion specially made by Mr. Forget-Me-Not. A gift from the Picrasma tree. For those who have Arcanist blood, it will undoubtedly enhance their powers, both physically and mentally. But for the powerless, mixed blood humans, it is lethal poison.
Watching the young Arcanist stupefied by the smoke, Heinrich only chuckles.
People sometimes forget how different humans and Arcanists are, don't they? Marriages between the two races have been common for some time. The mixed bloods have become the majority of society. Those with less than 1/4 Arcanist blood, some with even less, have blended in amongst the humans because they don't have any arcane power. And so they are seen as humans, both by the public and by themselves. And now the punishment for betraying your own kind. You should have stood with us, but instead you sided with the enemy and watched your own kin suffer. The blood that you have ignored and forsaken will awaken, explode, and tear you apart from within.
Marcus suddenly supports Hoffman's arm, but Hoffman's raises a hand to refuse her help.
I'm fine. I'm just a bit... I can still stand.
Sadly, you won't be fine for long. Mr. Forget-Me-Not is one of the best potion makers. The formula is carefully designed to prolong your suffering until sweet death finally spreads its wings over you. But resent not. Your pain is fleeting compared to what my people were made to endure. As for you, Miss Angelotti, a choice lies before you.
In the oddly scented smoke, Heinrich raises his hand.
Me?
You have been lied to. Humans have whispered lies through their petty, made-up history. There has been genocide, the lengthy, vicious kind, under the banner of high-minded reason. They tried to split the world in two, so that the progressives cannot be stopped by the non-progressives, so that the irrational cannot speak against the rational. When they do, death and destruction follow. You're one of us. An Arcanist child abandoned at an orphanage. You must have heard your heart pounding like a knock on the door. It's the sound of a long-lost soul coming home. It calls to you to rid your shackles of reason, to expose the lies of history, to embrace your primal passions and unleash the powers of your gift. You should be one of us, as you always should have been.
The aroma of the Picrasma tree comes to mind. Yes, she hears it. Echoes up from the reptilian brain, reverberating along tangled knots of reason and knowledge.
He's right, Marcus. This is the missing part of history that they didn't let you go through. Hoffman kept everything from you, didn't she? She's a liar! You're here because you want to find the truth. You don't have to work for a human institution.
The invasion of thoughts continues without end. A dagger is thrown to the ground, spinning on its
Pick it up.
handle.
Drive it into your mentor's heart. Show us your resolve. An opportunity has arisen. Take it. A chance to learn who you really are, where you came from, and why you were abandoned.
She picks up the dagger with blade pointing outwards.
Marcus.
Very good, Angelotti. Before the High One of Midnight sheds merciful tears and washes away the sins of man, pass the test and join us, and we will take you through the storm back to our era.
Our era.
A tear slides across her
But
face.
my era has already come. 1914.
The year you once wiped out with the storm is my era!
She holds the dagger, looking up at the dome in
I waited in the
despair.
abandoned lighthouse of that island. I waited in the marble house of the Foundation, watching the time go back to 1966, to 1929, and finally, back here.
You say this is salvation.
but you're just replacing one annihilation with another. The Foundation wants to stop the destruction, but you're speeding it up. You don't care about this era, nor the people living in it. You abandon them. You hide in your empty kingdom, in your garden that doesn't yet exist, with your with your art, your poems and your pianos. And me, I just wanted to go home for a visit. Why would you take away even that? Marcus, don't lose control of your...
It's too late. She charges towards the man.
Kill you, Heinrich!
Oh, I feel for Marcus. I'm quite teary listening to her. I'm not ready though. Y'all know that I cried once to reverse already. I don't know if this will be a second time. Who knows what the story is gonna be after this, but like, I hope they don't make me do that. I didn't even cry to Fire Noodles. Come on, don't make me cry to a story now.
It's newly made this year.
What is behind the curtains?
Enjoy!
Allied characters gain penetration rates afterwards. Last conclusion. Okay.
Ouch!
Oh,
Another jar?
I can hear it.
Oh, there's a bubble. Got you.
It is here.
It's newly made this year.
I can hear it.
I'm not ready for how this story is about to become.
Another jar? Could be found. A perfect argument. Let's get it over quick. Oh, there's a bubble. Got you.
I mean, we can probably end this. Don't need to waste time. Unless you have a phase 2, but doesn't seem so.
The curtain. Someone is calling me. Leave here with me, Doctor. Let the rain wash away the old world, so we can build your dream in a new one. I thought we were on the same side of liberating our oppression, giving freedom to the Arcanists.
Are we playing as Vertin in Reverse 1999? No. We're a third person experiencing their world. But Kakanya stands stiff, clenching and unclenching her fist in futile repetition.
I never thought that you would take people's lives, Isolde.
Isol looks up with a maddening joy plastered on her face.
Is this why you hesitate? Because I killed a person who shouldn't be killed? A person from the Foundation? After you befriended the young lady, is it because you made peace with the Foundation? And yet, I became associated with Manus Vindicte.
She found her answer. Her eyes twinkle with delight.
I see now. I understand, Doctor. I will correct my mistakes.
How are you gonna correct your mistake?
Isolde?
I killed a man of the Foundation. Thus, you thought I was imposing Manus Vindicte's cause over yours. It displeased you. Am I right? Then I shall prove myself to you.
How? She produces a pistol out from beneath her skirt. It once helped end Theophile's suffering, and what the fuck are you doing? And now you'll take on a greater mission.
I will take Heinrich's life. For that would make it fair.
Go! Go now! Go now! Downstairs! Jump!
Please, come with me and witness my commitment, Doctor.
What did you say? You're going to kill... who?
But Isol already has lifted her skirt, bowing gracefully to the doctor. The familiar surge of arcane energy, the same teleportation incantation that brought Carl to the stage. After Oh, that is crazy! She teleported Carl onto the stage! It wasn't even coerced! The man just TP'd! And get stabbed! Holy fuck! Oh, what a poor guy! After a brief flash of light, they find themselves on the other side of the stage, where a fierce battle has just taken place. Hoffman kneels in agony, tearing off her scarf to reveal the terrifying pattern of toxic veins that has spread from her heart to across her chest. The potion is indeed lethal, forcefully activating her already weak blood vessels, turning her body into an overburdened machine, ready to explode on the slightest movement. Heinrich then did not lie. She was destined for a long, unavoidable, agonizing march towards death.
I'm going to kill...
And Marcus, pulled as if by fate, finds herself caught in an all-consuming emotional whirlwind from her revelations. Her gift was not meant for battle. Its misuse only makes her lose control even more.
Miss Angelotti, if you still don't see the big picture after returning to your true self, you are not one of us. Enjoy the sifting before the storm.
Heinrich kicks her away with indifference, no longer regarding the novice arcanist with any concern. And at this moment, Isol descends from the void, as if possessed by some strange deity.
Ah, Isolde, you're just in time. These two are hopeless.
The zealot's words hang in the air, as she smiles and raises her arms. The deadly firearm is aimed at her once friend, with a straight baseline and graceful arc.
Goodbye, Heinrich.
Oh. Oh. The handwriting on it may be strong and hasty, but it is still neat and tidy. Theophil von Dittersdorf, member of the Circle, deceased. Relationship to the Manus Vindictae unclear. His posthumous work? Posthumous work? What the heck is this word? I've never heard of this word. What's this? The Salvation reveals information about To the Storm, suspected of having had contact with members of the Manus Vindictae during his lifetime. Hotel Sacker versus Cafe de Mel Sacerdote. Oh, it means post-death. Okay, which one? The timing can be decided in advance. Gus Clint, a young man with a particular fondness for squares and diamonds, more interested in women than the Manus Vindictae. He's got priorities. Agon Hilde, a dejected young man relationship to the Manus Vindictae unclear. Heinrich, mentally unstable, often accompanied by strange odors. I lost Hoffman! Oh, I lost Hoffman! I lost Hoffman! Hoffman's on the floor! Now Heinrich's on the floor! Please don't. An unprecedented agony, like the bursting of a bullet in a chamber too small for it, only writ large to each vein across her body. She tries to summon her reason, looking for a way out, but only shattered half-thoughts come to her.
Heinrich must take him to the headquarters. He has vital information.
The mission has failed. There will be no backup. The storm countdown has begun. Everyone will be called back to the headquarters.
This is the night storm. How much longer will we have to wait if we miss this opportunity?
Must leave at once. Marcus will have the storm syndrome if she stays here. She is losing herself. Gunshot. Isol. Kanya. Why are they here?
Tosca. You're turning your dagger at me? Me. The one who showed you the way to salvation. Me. The one who brought you all to the Guiding One. I even pleaded with Forget-Me-Not to keep a spot for Kakanya. For your sake. How could you do this to me?
The bullet deviates slightly as it fires, hitting Heinrich's calf in a painful but not immediately lethal shot.
Doctor, why are you trying to stop me?
You still think of me as a doctor? I can't let you do any more killing. Miss Marcus, can you get on your feet? I'll slow them down. Get Madame Hoffman to safety.
The clamor fades away, leaving only the sound of turgid blood stickily moving through her veins. Alas, this is the world of the Arcanist. Reason is nowhere to be found, and everything is magnified by the senses. The floor is cold, the din loud, the air filled with a scent, one that would lead her to her death. Her vision has sharp edges cutting into her sight, and everything moves slow, making out Marcus as she plunged into a nightmare. Then the good doctor Kakanya desperately attempting to hold back Isol, and Isol's gun pointed at Heinrich.
Heinrich, you seem to be in pain. Shh. It's alright. Soon you'll be freed from the pain.
You are out of your mind, Hoffman. Don't. There must be a better way.
But how long do we have to wait for another opportunity like this? You think you can still make it back to the headquarters? You think there will be a second chance for you?
Even if we fail, Marcus will be safe. The situation has changed. Kanya's decision is the key to victory.
I can't let the clues end here.
This is the wisest decision.
He rises with all her strength. Isol sees no new obstacles, focusing only on her initial enemy. She pulls the trigger.
Madam Hoffman?
Why is everyone screaming autoplay? Will it not work if I'm not autoplaying it? Because all of you are screaming it. The girl, mired in chaos, witnesses the scene. The reading commences, disregarding her own personal will. I can't let Isol kill such a vital source of information. That's what Madame Hoffman's thinking. But what about poison? The bullet reeks of ghosts and spirits. Alright, Isol's arcane skill. Kakanya, she's gone blank. Can't read anything from her mind. And there's Heinrich, who claims to be the savior. What is he thinking right now? The gunshot finally hits true. One shot, two lives. Isol's bullets pierces through both Hoffman and Heinrich. This is the information her reading provides.
No! Madam Hoffman!
Oh. She crawls on her hands and knees to her mentor's side.
No! No!
Is Heinrich still alive?
Marcus looks at the stage, now coated with blood, her voice trembling.
He's gone.
I see. Should have been faster. You must take Kanya and leave. She can protect you from Isolde. She won't side with Manus from what I see. Give him my place in the storm shelter. Her arcane powers will be useful to
She
us.
wanted to protect Heinrich from dying because
So the
she
boss
knew
will
she was going to
evacuate
die.
safely.
So she'd rather sacrifice herself so that she can bring back Heinrich to the Foundation.
All along.
Don't cry, Marcus. I know what I'm doing. I've taken back my senses before I die. I'm glad. The pain will cease. To die with my sanity and rationality still intact. It has been an honor.
No! Kanya, can you give her first aid and take her to the station? You'll meet the Foundation there. They'll have better equipment. They'll know what to do. Heinrich is dead, but there must still be clues on him. This isn't over yet. I have to finish the mission.
Hoffman just shakes her head. Weak fingers struggle to pull out a piece of paper from her bosom.
Marcus, take this. The number of that orphanage in Romania. I've had it with me for a while now, but...
Please save your strength, madam. This isn't what we need to worry about.
We don't have anything else to worry about. The mission is over. Silly child. Bring home before the storm comes. The future is yours.
Her hand slides down. The last second between them becomes an age to itself.
No, no! There must be something I can do! Everything is a book. Everything can be read. The most immediate threat to her life is that potion, Devil's Shoestring, Belladonna, Narcissus, the Zeta roots, and the fruits and roots of the Picrasma tree. It's the formula made by Forget-Me-Not. The Picrasma extract makes up more than 50% of the potion. This is very different from Laplace's formula. Arcanist potions seem to be a concoction of instincts and inspiration. Is there nothing else I can do? The Picrasma extract is not a poison in itself, just that humans cannot... there must be a way, madam! Please! She's in pain. Don't give up. Keep reading. I will find a way.
Marcus.
No.
Every book has an end, Marcus. There's nothing more on a finished page. No matter how reluctant you are to flip that page and get to the end. You will move on to a new chapter. Forgive
No,
me
don't turn the page! Stop here! Stop now, please!
for all the pain I had to put on you.
I can't read on. I don't like this ending.
She's gone.
She was an incredible woman.
Tanya looks at her face in shock, studying it to find again the same face she'd spoken of. Mercy.
Her suffering ends here. Doctor, have you decided?
Tanya can only stand there dazed, until a loud roar booms outside the opera house.
I must leave. But I will wait for your answer.
Third act, a bow, and then the curtain falls. The actors exit. This is the end of the story. Fuck you, I gave way. Fucking hell. I fucking gave way on stream again. Goodness sake. Oh. Oh my god. Hansel and Gretel, the brother, the sister, and the evil witch. Marcus holds Hoffman's hand all the while. Tears wet the note drop by drop, causing the ink on it to bleed. The chaotic thoughts in the mind all recede away. The roaring of her heart begins to slow. At this moment, only grief and bewilderment remain.
Madam Hoffman was calm till the end. Why? Was she not afraid? No. I just read her fear through her trembling fingers, but she would not show it. She knew it would have frightened me.
Repeat.
The communicator rings again.
This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. All personnel must return to the headquarters. Repeat. This is the 24-hour countdown to the storm. Hoffman, this is Semmelweis. You must leave now. Last call. You know we won't wait if you miss it.
Marcus turns off the communicator with one hand.
The storm is coming, Doctor. Come with me to the headquarters. You can take Madam Hoffman's place in the shelter.
The doctor says nothing. She just lifts her head, gazing up at the non-existent canopy. Then she speaks, as if making a plea to the gods above.
King Midas hunted in the woods, in search of Silenus, the wisest satyr, the companion of the wine god. What is the best and most enticing thing for a man? The king asked. The satyr laughed in response. Children of mischance and misery, you are asking for an answer you wish not to hear. And what is best is beyond your reach. To never be born, to never exist, to be nothing. But you still have the next best thing. Die. And do it soon.
Titania covers her face, a piercing laugh escaping through her fingertips, accompanied shortly after by tears.
I don't care if I could make it through the storm. My end is already upon me.
Doctor.
I'd rather die here than spend the rest of my life running from the storm. Get to safety, Miss Marcus. I still have things to do. It's a shame that we won't get to be colleagues.
She turns resolutely, not once looking back. But the young apprentice does not stop her. She is thinking of something more important.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus. Did Theophil write the poem in the same misery and despair? Then why did he call the painting The Salvation? He set fire to every piece of his work, but why leave this one out? And this strange way of drawing?
You know, I gave way to not Heinrich, but I gave way to Hoffman dying because like it's a bit different from the Kuma one. The Kuma one was just sad because, you know, just to see people in the moment of helplessness just fuck it and just end themselves. But in the case of this one, it's not so much about Hoffman dying. It's just to see Marcus, like, I mean, she's still young. She's like a kid, and just the pure panic that she have. Like, that's a very hard one to take, I feel. You know, to have someone that you consider as a big loved one, and then, you know, having them die is one thing, but having them die in front of you and like you can't do anything about it is so sad. So yeah, it's the same as I cried to Oshinoko as well. Oh, you guys can be happy to know that. Yeah, I cried to Oshinoko first ending as well. I'm a very emotional person. I'm so sorry for that. I was just telling my friends today about my favorite movies or my favorite storyline, and I told them I'm not the kind that like Marvel or DC. Like, I don't enjoy action movies. You know, if anything, I actually enjoy any movies that's like emotional or thought-provoking. If not, I like comedy or romance. I like feelings. I don't like, wow, explosion, wow, someone got killed, someone got shot, boom, 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 boom. Like, I think of life as an emotional journey, you know. What's the point of just seeing gunfires and all, or sword fights? Like, I don't mind seeing it once in a while, but it's not the main thing I love watching. So anything that's emotional gets me super well. Maybe I'm an arcanist myself. My friend was telling me that my interest in terms of like media is very much like what a girl would like, which I'm just like, maybe it is, but I don't fucking hate it because like I like living my life this way. I go, yeah, I mean, there's always the idea that a guy likes more action stuff, right? You know, they like the big fights, the big explosions, the cool cutscenes. I don't know, I'm not into that. Give me something that will leave me going, damn, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Or that, holy crap, appreciate that my life is not a tragedy. Guilt, madness, blame, a hatred that burns through everything, raging through her thoughts. The past that once filled the page, it was now gone. Now, no one would make the decisions for her.
Heinrich said he showed the path to salvation and brought you all to the guiding one. Salvation. Salvation. Could it be?
All the information she has read in the past, along with the surging blood from the potion, converges before her
If I
eyes.
succeed, I can prevent the death of someone who holds the clues.
I should read Arknights as well. Like, I know what happened to Frost Nova, but I've never really read the details. Either read or watch the anime, because I've never seen the build up towards it, personally, in the game. Maybe I'll cry too, who knows?
Even if I die, I'll still turn Kakanya completely against Isol. This was your plan, madam?
Oh, okay, wait, I'll tell you this. Okay, let me grant it for you guys. Okay, I will read Lone Trail. Lone Trail is one of the stories that I'm going to pick up, and I will do it for stream. I know I'm going to be annoyed with the amount of text that I have to personally read myself and try to voice act for you guys, but I think Lone Trail is really good. I know there's the Lone Trail movie also, the fan-made one, but I'll read the story before I see the fan-made one. So yeah, I know that the story does become quite a tragedy and quite sad at the end. Not that I know specifically what it is. Like, I know the final line, but that's as much as I know. So, yeah.
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
I know what to do now.
She opens her eyes wide, calling out to the figure as she is about to leave.
Doctor, wait! There might be another way.
But Kakanya does not listen. She has made up her mind.
Don't fall into darkness.
The departing figure is held back. Marcus fights with an unprecedented determination.
Don't let madness or despair take over, Doctor. This is not the end. My mission is not over.
She reaches into her pocket, silencing the small machine that has been frantically signaling the final evacuation warning.
There's still another way to end this, but it can only be done by you and me.
I like how all of you are telling me to read the Babel story when the official translation isn't out yet. But it will come for us soon in Global. A blaze lights up the street, replacing the glow of dead electric lights. People fight, throwing themselves into a frenzied hysteria. The street looks like an exploded powder keg.
The Guiding One is merciful in
Time out.
bringing this era to an end before the summer of 1914. Here, the nationalists, the internationalists, the arcanists, the rationalists, the progressives, the conservatives, the fanatics, the bystanders, they indulge in passion, insisting that it is their ideals that make up the world. Who would have thought that such a progressive and sensible era would end in a barbaric...
Yeah, by the way, how is this guy still alive? I thought we killed him in chapter 2. What happened? Did he just restore himself, went back in history and say, oh look, I'm back?
Yet in the end, like dust, they'll
He
be
never died?
swept away and
Oh.
forgotten by time.
Alright, yeah, he did just walk away.
Only
So he
the
never
true
dies. He's an
believers
immortal
will
man.
survive the end. But I must regretfully remind you, killing one of our own, despite your merits, is a violation of the rules. I will report this to the Guiding One.
The background reminds you of a painting. Do you mean the Scream painting? The one that the guy does this? Her smile remains picture perfect yet hollow.
May I have a moment alone, Mr. Forget-Me-Not? I want to look at this city one last time.
Whatever you want.
Forget-Me-Not walks away in boredom. He has long tired of this maddening conversation. Isol stands alone on the street. People around her celebrate, dance, releasing their inner repression and their primal passions, but none of that matters to her. She is merely waiting for the sky to fall. I mean, you see the sky that they drew. It's very similar to the starry sky or the starry night that Vincent van Gogh drew. Yeah, basically the painting era. Is this Kakanya walking up to her? Oh, look at her smile.
Doctor!
I've thought about this and made up my mind, Isold. You were right. I will join you.
What?
I have been waiting to hear this for so long. I know this is what you want. Now I can finally make your dream come true.
Kanya extends a handkerchief, wiping away her wild-eyed tears of joy.
Before we leave, I would like to take one last walk in this world. Would you like to join me and walk to my clinic?
There's still a final boss. What the hell is the final boss? What the fuck is the final boss? What? Oh shit. Chapter name drop. Marcus is hiding here. And then there's Kakanya, and then there's Isol. What? Who's the what? Is Kakanya the final? I can't guess. I actually can't guess it this chapter. I was just telling you guys when I played this chapter, I cannot exactly tell who the final boss is. Is it Forget Me Not? Is it Kakanya? Is it Isol? You know what? No, I think it's gonna be Isol. Okay, here's my guess. It should be Isol because I'm gonna guess she's gonna get crazy because Doctor says some things, and then we fight her. That's gonna be my guess. Okay, let's see. A circle and time, no beginning, no end. Oh my god, one of you wrote something that I cannot believe. I can't believe this. This whole chapter started with an electric chair. That is crazy. That is crazy how much the chapter... No, I just find it wow. Like the journey that we took. From the start to the midpoint to the 3/4 climax to where we are now. It's been a roller coaster. Kakanya shuts the door, dimming the apocalyptic clamor outside. The clinic remains cluttered, empty, and quiet. Only the mirrors no longer flash.
Ja, der Spiegel macht mir Angst nach dem, was passiert ist. Er spiegelt wahrheitsgetreu mein hässliches Gesicht wider. Meine abstoßende Seele.
Doktor, du bist nicht abstoßend. Wie kann jemand, der abstoßend ist, so edle, hohe Ideale haben wie du?
Vielleicht. Vielleicht haben Sie recht. Es ist Zeit, das Tuch zu lüften.
Kakanya pulls back the curtain. The dim room suddenly brightens.
Das Licht tut weh. Hast du die Vorhänge geöffnet? Doktor, ich kann nichts sehen.
An overexposed world slowly reveals a painting. In a strange, cold voice.
Schauen Sie sich dieses Gemälde an, Isolde. Erinnert es Sie an etwas?
Ich kann es nicht deutlich sehen, Doktor. Es ist zu hell hier. Könntest du die Vorhänge etwas zuziehen?
Das ist das Gemälde Ihres verstorbenen Bruders. Die Rettung. Wir haben eine einfache Tatsache übersehen, Isolde. Bis Heinrichs letzte Worte uns alle daran erinnerten. Theophil schrieb seine Notiz in Verzweiflung, nannte aber sein letztes Gemälde die...
Doktor, es ist so hell hier. Können wir woanders reden?
She waits for a response of concern or pity, but she
Wie
receives
konnte
none.
ich das übersehen, Isolde? Eine noble Dame wie Sie kann nicht nur singen und tanzen.
As a German, that hurts. The voice acting itself is great, but sometimes the text itself feels one-to-one Google translation in some parts, killing the immersion. sometimes, but it's good here. I see.
Theophil war ein feiner Herr.
Kakania's VA says that when it's German lines, it's voiced by a native German. Oh, that's nice. So it's not voiced by herself because she's not German. That's good.
Ihre Männer. Sie sind viel begabter als ihr Bruder. Sollen wir euch beiden dankbar sein?
Who's
Du und dein
Marcus
Bruder
VA?
ein paar Messiasse dieser Ära?
Anyone can find the name.
Einer von
Marcus
euch schrie die
VA is
Wahrheit
really
in einem
goated.
bemitleidenswerten Gedicht heraus und hielt seine Verzweiflung in Form von Kunst fest. Und der andere...
Hoffman as well.
Doktor. Und der andere wollte die Farbe von oben
Carry
abkratzen,
Wong.
ihre wahren Farben
Who is
enthüllen
that?
und sie neu formen.
I need a hunt for the Twitter. You watch me tweet later. I cried because of you.
Das bist du, Isolde. Du hast versucht, die Verzweiflung abzukratzen und die Welt mit deinen mitfühlenden, mitleidigen Händen neu zu formen. Er schuf die Kunst und du hast sie vervollständigt. Du und dein Bruder seid die Mitgestalter dieses Gemäldes, aus Mitleid für diese Welt. Und deshalb war es das einzige Werk, das den Brand überstanden hat. Habe ich recht, Isolde? Sag es mir!
Kakania's words carry
Mit
weight.
Heinrichs Hilfe habt ihr beide den Anführer von Manus Vindicte getroffen. Ihr habt das Wunder gesehen. Euch wurde der Weg zur Rettung gezeigt. Aber der arme Theophil konnte nicht akzeptieren, was ihm gesagt wurde. Wie du wurde er von seinem edlen Blut verflucht. Er hatte Mitgefühl für die Welt, hielt aber dennoch an den Privilegien des Adels fest. Er wollte nicht mit Manus Vindicte zusammenarbeiten, aber er wollte auch keinen Krieg. Er hatte seine inneren Kämpfe. Als Begünstigter der Rettung war das Schreiben von Verzweiflung sein einziger. Er musste sein Leben nehmen, um den Schmerz zu beenden. Und er wollte, dass du dich ihm anschließt, damit ihr beide gemeinsam von der Qual befreit werdet. Aber er übersah die Tatsache, dass du im Gegensatz zu ihm bereits in Verzweiflung lebtest. Alles, was er hatte und ihm wichtig war.
If I understand what
hat
Kakania
ihm
is saying
nie
here,
gehört.
she's saying
Die
that
Zerstörung dieser Welt
the whole thing where Theophil set
bedeutete dir
himself on
nichts.
fire, it's true. He did set himself on fire, right? In the same room that Isol was in. But rather than to join him, Isol had a different idea in mind already and decided, I might as well just end you now since you're doing what you're doing. And so she shot him. Yeah, it would have been a double suicide, but Isol had other plans. And then found some kind of joy to possibly kill her brother, and so she did it.
Mein Kopf tut wirklich weh.
Also hast du aus Mitleid den Abzug gezogen.
Ich kann nicht sehen. Könntest du bitte das Licht im Raum dimmen?
Betrachte dieses Gemälde. Schau dir diese Spiegel an, Isolde. Was hat dir der Anführer von Manus Vindicte gezeigt? Was ist der Weg zur Rettung? Ist es ein Zauber? Ein Ritual? Du bist die Einzige, die es weiß.
What?
I'm here for a warm tea.
Watch the mirrors, Miss Marcus. I'll guide Isolde to the memory. If only this would undo my mistakes.
You can do this, Miss Kakanya.
Ich kann dich nicht sehen. Wo bist du hin?
Schließ deine Augen, Isolde. Sag mir, was du von der Rettung hältst.
Oh!
It's an honor to meet you. Ma, falle gli occhi neri. Meine Augen. Wo sind meine Augen, Schwester? Wo bin ich? Das Schauspiel begann lange davor, Schwester.
Sie spricht mit ihrer Schwester, die jung gestorben ist. Wo bist du jetzt, Isolde?
Nirgendwo Besonderes. Eine gewöhnliche Party. Bewunderer, Schmeichler.
Oh, I'm
immer
covering
da
the text, I'm so
bei
sorry.
jedem Treffen. Diese naive kleine Toska.
I'm just covering one letter for those of you concerned. I can't read the words, you know. It's just one letter. You can guess the word.
Sie erzählte in eine andere Geschichte. Vorhänge im Wind. Das warme Bad der Sonne.
Was passierte als nächstes?
Schließ das Fenster! Schließ es!
After being attacked, gain 3 stacks of burn. When attack, damage taken goes down. At the start of the round, if holding 30 stacks of burn, enters embers and dispels allied arrays. Cannot act, damage taken is increased. Cannot get the burn status at the end. Oh. So is this about Genesis damage taken? Is this about making as much burn cast on this thing as possible? Okay, let's do that then.
I can hear it. It's really made this year.
Oh, this silence!
Enjoy!
What if you don't have burn? What do you do if you don't have burn? When coming in this. Oh, every attack in this stage will apply burn? Okay. Okay.
It is here. Relax. It could be found.
Hey, don't resist.
Oh, 30. Come on, get stunned. Nice. Damage taken up, right? So
Another jar? I can hear it. It's newly made this year. Isn't that? Got you.
there's 3 waves. So are we gonna see 3 different spirits?
Let's get it over quick.
What a tragedy.
Oh, bruh.
It is here.
It could be found. Another jar?
Do I have enough burn? I do.
Time to check my calculation. There they are.
Was ist los mit deiner Stimme? Wo bist du jetzt?
Eine Probe. Der goldene Ball. Sei nicht sauer auf mich. Ich weiß, eine Schauspielerin sollte perfekt sein. Jede Toske sollte den feinsten Traum darstellen. Sie sehen sie als einen Vogel, der ihre Lieder und Pracht preist. Aber genießt sie das? Tut sie das?
Ist der Vogel noch da?
Er ist fort. Cavradossi öffnete den vergoldeten Käfig.
Huh? Huh? What's this? At the start of the round, all enemies gain 3 stacks of burn. All enemies, so me, I gain burn.
I can hear it. Another jar?
It is here.
Oh fuck, I should have debuffed first. Okay, my order of action's a bit wrong. The last debuff should have came first.
No. I can hear it. The maid's flicker.
Please, don't resist.
Enjoy!
Come on, Jill, go for it. Could be better than that, but okay.
It could be found.
Do I still have the debuff? No, I don't think I do. So let's do this, and
It
this.
could be found.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Time to check my calculation.
Ooh, this is gonna last quite a while. I hope this is enough.
Another jar?
I'm gonna do it like this.
Welcome to the
What I'm hoping for is that they will trigger the next phase, and then I don't know if the attacks can carry over, but let's hope that that happens. Otherwise, I'm kind of wasting.
Got you.
Erkennst du dieses Teil?
Ghost, welcome to the stream.
Das dachte
It's your
ich
country that I'm playing.
You're overdoing it, Miss Kakanya. Mir geht's gut. Mach weiter, Isolde.
Yeah.
Von einem Punkt zeichnete der Pinsel einen Kreis. Das Porträt begann mit diesem dummen Kreis. Dann und
You just
dann
miss
sah
me
der
crying.
Kreis den Kreis. Unheil gebar Unheil. Kunst, eine faszinierende Krankheit. Verlangen, Unterdrückung und Wahnsinn. Alles wird durch Kunst ausgelebt.
Es ist die Rettung. Wir kommen näher.
Nein, nein, er malt es falsch. Theophil, du malst es falsch.
Oh! Oh! At the start of the round, all enemies gain 2 stacks of black flame. At the start of the round, summons a spirit. Up to 2 spirits can exist in the field.
Coming. Coming.
Relax.
Another jar?
Please, don't resist.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Please crit. That's fine. 1 spirit now.
Let's get it over quick.
This channel is in an unfortunate location.
It's newly made this year. It could be fun. Another jar? Got you. You don't want to miss it. There they are.
No one's
Coming! Even that. It could be found.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, I'm awake. Can't go more than 30.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Di soppo di sangue!
I was so close.
Dr. Kakanya!
Was passiert als nächstes? Cavradossi, wohin bist du gegangen?
Bitte schau mich an, Doktor! Hilf mir! Bitte hilf mir!
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us?
Goodness, 37.
What does it prove?
A lines being said after this entire boss fight is really funny.
Doctor, you must stop using the mirror.
How's the stream been? This stream's been great. I enjoyed myself so much today.
You will both collapse if you continue to force her.
I'm running out of options. I have to hypnotize her.
Hypnotize me. You, Miss Clara, the doctor who resents hypnosis and had even fought a duel to stop it. You are going to use it on me. Why? Because I'm a hysterical, irrational woman? The wicked witch? The cursed, inconsolable arcanist? Why? Why are you like this to me?
Please, calm yourself, Isolde, and fix your eyes on this watch.
Why? Did I do something wrong again? Am I hopelessly incurable? Why couldn't you cure me? Can't you save me from despair? One more time.
She looks like the beautiful girl, her once friend. But she doesn't know how to save her.
Schlaf, Isolde. Gehe zum Ort des Friedens. Zum Heim der Nacht.
Du bist die grausamste von allen. Wenn du bereits eine Entscheidung getroffen hast und denkst, dass ich schuldig bin, warum behandelst du mich dann so sanft? Wenn das die Lösung ist, die du gebracht hast, werde ich sie mit Freude annehmen.
It begins a familiar aria, singing with all her heart. Her voice at last not some guise or act, but her true self.
Al ciel che ne radian più belli nell'ora del dolor perché Signor perché me ne rimunerei così.
The song never left her.
Doctor, e luccevan le stelle.
Oh, Elusivan Lestel is the final line of her singing. Why do you repay me thus?
Now, tell me, Isolde. What do you think of when you look at this painting?
Images appear in the mirror, clear, bright, and accompanied by the echo of the tide.
I am intrigued by the name of your little group. The Circle.
Yes, unlike other animals, there's a power in every one of us. It's the source of our instinct. Following it, man survives the cruelty of nature. In awe of this extraordinary power, the first of man drew a magical circle on the ground, symbolizing a higher power and declaring that man would no longer be at the mercy of nature. That was the first circle, the first magic, the first art.
An interesting take. I happen to have a circle too. This is also an ancient miracle. A circle of salvation. It shelters the chosen ones from the falling rain and sees them to the promised land.
Is that the memory she just recalled? A vague murmur emanates from the mirror, like an ancient echo.
Yes! That's it! I saw it! Doctor, I heard it! I read the storm immunity ritual! We did it!
Finally.
Mecania falls to the ground exhausted. Marcus, ready now to face the communicator again, activates it. This time though, it brings good news.
News from the front line. They have sent home the storm immunity ritual. Get to work, people. In the 22 hours before the storm arrives, the whole world is our proving ground.
I think this took like a different amount of emotional space to get through this story. Oh, I think this took so much of me to read through this story. Oh my god, hey! Guys, that's a great number. How the hell did I land on that? Wait, that's amazing. Look at that. Me ending on this. Beautiful. A reply on how to best take care of daggers and hand mirrors. Miss Marcus, Level 2 Investigator. Regarding the matters of the Arcanists, Isol and Campania, the headquarters of the St. Pavlos Foundation has been fully informed of the situation, and the Special Assessment Department is now working on containment measures. We thank you for your efforts. Please stay out of harm's way and move to a safe area before the storm arrives. At this time, the St. Pavlos Foundation's temporary containment plan is as follows. Unregistered Arcanist Isol von Dittersdorf. A preliminary threat assessment report has been prepared, and the subject meets the Level 3 containment criteria in the St. Pavlos Foundation's underground shelter. We will temporarily mobilize the Razor Squad, a special operations squad stationed in Prague, to arrive in Vienna and assist the investigative team in any way possible to ensure their safety throughout the containment process. Unregistered Arcanist Clara Wingler. Oh my god, Ghosts. That was a sudden surprise by you. Thank you, Ghosts. That's a closure for this story. But hey, I'm not done in the stream yet. We're going to Nightmare in the Green Lake after this. A preliminary threat assessment report has been prepared. The subject poses a low level of danger. In accordance with the Containment Management Regulations document number 3, no mandatory containment measures will be taken. Please ensure her safety as she will be Whoa, what is this word? What is this word? Holy fuck! That is English! If I've ever seen English. What? Subordinate? Subpoenaed in the future as a material witness to the Vienna incident in accordance with the law. May the peace be with us in Pavlov Foundation's headquarters. Subpoenaed. What the hell does that mean? It means summoned to court. Okay. From the weak and the meek, from the last song on the stage. I never step forward. In solitude, I never step forward. I merely stayed in peace swaying a wooden oar. I never step forward. In joy, I never step forward. I wait until the waves wither to caress the spine of a beast. I never step forward. In death, I never step forward. Until my sleeves, my shoes, myself sink to the bottom of the water until the night comes. Until even the helmsman covers his mouth and nose. Then I start to run, picking up the oar, the spine, the helmsman's soul. I never, ever stand still. What does that mean? Whose perspective is this? What does this mean? Whose perspective do you all think this is? Hoffman's perspective? I don't quite understand it though. But yeah, it's got the picture of the island beside it, which I find a bit odd. I can't say for sure it's Hoffman, because why is it the island on the side? Or is this for the future? Hard to say. Did anything else appear? Oh, with the Danzo. There's no bonus story this time, right? Okay. Oh. Oh my god. That sapped so much out of me. Oh my god, thank you for watching through this story with me, by the way. It was an experience. It was a freaking experience. Okay. No, I haven't experienced Isol's side story, but I have something I need to do. Ready? This is where I last stopped. Until 19, right? I saw the last monster. It was the like the Friday the 13th guy. What is his name? I don't even remember. I haven't seen Jessica yet. Jason. Alright. Let's finish this one as well. Why didn't I clear it? I didn't have time. It was my exam period. You know, y'all need to know that when I was streaming earlier in the year and like later, the late part of last year, I was very much inactive on Twitch and YouTube because I was busy with school. So I stopped watching and reading the stuff because like I didn't have time to stream it again. And then I just farmed this. Because I couldn't do this, I was mad farming this. Wait, I think my account was so weak. It can't be, right? I'm quite sure I did. Am I just redoing? I'm pretty certain I did Adios already. Or did it just reset? Because I don't remember my cabin being level 1. I think they reset. They weren't level 1 before. So rerun things, I guess. Anyways. All's unlocked for you. Huh? I didn't because my... Huh? Wait, unless I didn't... Okay, anyways. 16. Slicing and stitching, new scratches and old sores, my flawless creations. Monster designer.
The lighthouse is sinking. Everyone move and leave now.
Holy fuck, after playing the entire chapter, I suddenly weirdly miss seeing Vertin. Hi Vertin, hi, welcome back. I don't miss seeing her though. I don't like Bloody.
She was the last girl. She was our only means to survive in this horror story, and we have lost her. No, she was never with us.
Bloody murmurs, staggering slowly.
I'm to blame. It's me who created such a girl in Green Lake. A girl who restrained
It was
people and
pointers
treats
for
them like
Marcus' first solo mission. It was very detailed on the things that Marcus might struggle on. That is, it's an extra letter not in the game. Where is it then?
Calm down, Blondie. Calm down.
I can't.
Oh, okay, I must say, this was one of the first few things I played as well. I didn't play this game that much in 1.0 and 1.1. And then I played more seriously in 1.2. So, one of the things that motivated me to kind of stick around in the game was that 1.2's Tooth Fairy was pretty good. I quite liked her. She was the one that's holding up the story for me when playing this. And then 1.3 happened, and then that solidified that I'm just like, Rivers is a pretty good game. I think I want to support this game and like feel what it's got, because I don't think the gameplay. Sorry, Rivers, you need to do something about the gameplay. I know it's tough because it's turn-based strategy, but it's really not my thing. Turn-based strategy, I don't find very fun. But the story though, I sensed it coming. It's pretty good. And so I stick around. And I'm glad to say after playing through chapter 6, I don't regret it at all. She almost burst into tears.
It's too late, Tooth Fairy. We have lost all the cards.
We still have a chance.
You don't understand. It was me who created the stories. I created that monster.
This event will make me cry. Will it? I don't think so. This event is more silly.
I created her. I turned our last girl into the biggest villain. What should we do now? How are we gonna...
You are right. This is the story created by you. They are all created by you. It's your story, your monsters, your past, your arcane skill, and your identity as an arcanist.
Actually, for those of you who don't play Reverse, because I know a lot of you playing this, like watching me right now, also don't play Reverse. You're just here to watch the story because you hear that the story is good. This might be a nice comparison, because what we just played was 1.6. No, version 1.7, I think. And then this is version 1.2. So you can see a bit of the improvement, I would say, in terms of their story writing. Because I will put it to you, 1.1 was okay. It was not as bad as what people say it for it to be after I played it. 1.2, you know. 1.4, 1.5, no, 1.5 was pretty good. No, 1.5 was Spartodia. I don't know, I didn't like Spartodia. Not the character, I didn't like the story. It was too basic of a story. But chapter 5 was good. And Junyangzi, I know, is a bit hot take, because some people don't like it. I actually enjoyed it in the end. You know, even though I played through the story and like it's a bit lackluster, but I kind of still think back to how poor thing Junyangzi is as a character. Cause like, she's also another helpless girl. Not so much that she killed someone or she couldn't save someone, like in the case of 1.7, the chapter that we just saw, but it still feels a bit sad that she's like this girl who just really needs some help and support, but she doesn't get it. So yeah, but if you're experiencing that story that I just played, and then you're just like seeing Reverse for the first time, I will tell you this: join me on every other Reverse stream, because some reverse players here would vouch, and I keep hearing this all the time. Everyone's been saying everything after this patch are peak. People are like saying it doesn't go down after what we've just played. Onwards will be some of the best stories I've ever seen, apparently. So I'm looking forward.
They all belong to you.
Try playing Reverse 1999 for yourself if you want to. If you don't intend to, just join my streams. I'll make it good for you.
Belong?
The ground shakes again. The critters are crashing against the glass window irritably.
The monster born in the bottom of the lake, the butcher, and the pathetic bride. They all came from you. It was you who taught Jessica how to make a story, how to create all of this. She created them all, but you...
Wait, when are we going to Russia? Is it 1.8 or are we going to 1.9?
And you are the creator.
Oh, it's next! Russia's next! My homeland. I'm kidding, it's not my homeland. I just like Russia.
This is a page in your chapter. You created it, so you should learn to accept it, control it, not fear it.
What time is Russia? Is it the revolution? What?
Don't run away, but face it.
What do you call someone of a Russian background? Like, is there a term? Because...
Timekeeper.
Is it really Russian? So if someone is... What's it called? Slavic? No, it's not called Slavic, right? Is there a word? Because you know how... Like, there's Scandinavian as a thing. That groups a few countries together. So it's Slavic. Oh, okay. Then in a way, yeah, I just like the Slavic culture. Not that I know that deeply of it, but it interests me quite a bit.
The boat? Is Blondie's?
It's her arcanum. Now, she's doing her utmost to keep the ship in balance.
Oh, is this Blondie's redemption arc? Look at her go! Summoning a goddamn pink car!
Damn it! I knew I shouldn't be so ostentatious! There's no way that I can have control over such a big boat! If I keep doing this for any longer, I would die of headache before making it to Aunt Jessica!
I've warned you so, haven't I? But don't worry, the reliable Horopedia will save your neck. Using this amazing tool. Good! Hooked onto the rock!
Why does Suneto look so cute here?
You might feel a bit seasick. Please try not to vomit. If you fail, at least don't puke on me. Sit still and hold tight. We are heading towards the riverbank.
As they move forward, the riverbank extends from a point to a line. In the blink of an eye, they have reached the bank. The critters guarding the bank are roaring together. Oh, one thing that I find improved in the later patches is the fact that the introductions into battle is getting better and better. Like in the past, right, it just feels like, oh come on, it's one of those, you know, and then it's you can tell it's the lead-in line, and the lead-in lines are very boring. You know, it's not for me. But actually in the recent ones I've been feeling, oh, nice! Oh, I like the way that you're telling me why I have to battle.
Finally, some interesting work.
Yeah, especially the Quniangzi event. The Quniangzi event had so many like... They were chatting. Oh look, critters! Fight. Oh look, children! Fight.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Advice from the forest.
Oh, one shot. Oh, what are these? What? Ooh?
Radio waves are everywhere.
Penetrate.
Everywhere.
Oh? What are these? So revival critters. I'm just gonna spend that.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere.
Nice.
Everywhere.
I don't think I need to double it up, but I'm just gonna do it because I can.
Tomorrow. I will do as asked.
Oh my god, this is pitiful.
Good timing.
Don't be so furious.
Oh yeah, this event had a very difficult hard mode stage, right?
From the forest.
What was it? I can't remember. Is it about them reviving?
I'm the support staff.
What was the mess? What was the part that made it bad in this event?
We should listen to what people say.
It was about reviving? Okay.
Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
Should I play it again? See how much my account improved? I doubt after having Junyangzi 37 and all the new people, it's gonna feel like anything.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
And so the Red Sea parted to reveal the land. Why is that JP voice? Because Satsuki is Japanese.
Honestly, can't we just show her our sincerity and care? To share something from the bottom of our heart? To cure her agony caused by the antagonist's lonely childhood?
Oh, okay, I would say this. To give the characters a slight bit more flavor and hopefully better like appearances. All these side story characters, I do hope that they appear in maybe say future side stories. Like it's very nice to see Matilda join in 1.3. But even like all these new faces that we see, like Teferi, Horrorpedia, Looney, and whatever that we see in the later side stories, I do hope that they implement one or two of them. Because it will be a nice thing to see, oh, they've returned. We can experience them again.
Oh, there she is.
Just like I expected. You made it.
Oh, is this your debut? Hi. It's my first time seeing you. I wish I pulled you, by the way. I think she's pretty strong.
Did you enjoy the story?
Oh! Shika!
Oh, I didn't give you any background information in advance.
Shika!
Okay. You will see a familiar face or two. I believe you haven't forgotten them. Just like I can't forget you, Jennifer.
Wait, I did see her in the beginning?
Come
Really?
with me. I've prepared you a new home. A home where you may sleep on beds made of soft moss and drink clear, cold spring water. I will get you toffees, coffee, and so many teeth in beautiful shapes. You will stay here with me happily ever after. Till a time even I don't know of.
Jessica, let us talk. You've been thinking
Wait a
of
minute.
me, having...
Of course I have.
She's changed! She... Wasn't she just a girl? When the story started? Girl? And then she was with them? On this journey? To this random camp? Huh? What the hell?
You were fond of me, as well as the stories I made, aren't you?
Yes, I'm fond of you, Jennifer.
The young girl takes a deep breath and tries to show a smile. Oh, I remember now. Yes. She's the one that... She's like the timid girl. And she always listens to Bloony
Do you want to make me happy?
within the group of friends.
I think so. I have made you happy once. Would you let me do it again?
Sorry, it's been a while since I played this story, so I'm also refreshing it in my mind.
Let us go then. Including Jason, Freddy, and Michael.
Ah,
Let
they,
all
the group
us
of
go.
friends.
Why? You have made a mistake. You hurt people, and that is unacceptable. This is not funny. I was to blame for misleading you. I can't let you keep on doing this. Don't you like my story? Yes, I like it very much. It resembles a lot of the stories I wrote when I was a kid. You must have really liked them. So
Actually,
much that you would
I have
remember
a
them,
feeling
as well as me.
I skipped
for
one
such a
chapter.
long time.
I think there's a plot hole that I'm not remembering. I think it's the one I just started before.
I will not leave you alone again. I'll come back for you. Every year. No, every 6 months. I'll have more time after the graduation. If I make a new movie, you will be my first audience, like what we used to do. But I hate living by myself. I don't want to live like this anymore. I have no one to talk to. The friends I have here can do nothing.
Oh yeah, I did that in the Schneider chapter as well. I missed one story and I got lost. I'm like, what are they talking about?
Jennifer, you know, I used to have the same dream over and over again. A forest and a grassland. Not in Green Lake, nor any places that I know of. After we met, there was you in that dream. You'd wake up in that dream with me, giving me a wreath. In that dream, I can truly rest. But when I wake up, I found myself in Green Lake.
Oh yeah. Reverse in the start, right, has so much of a habit of having too many soft-spoken characters. I don't like that. After a while. It is to the point that I thought that was the image of what Reverse would be. But I'm glad that in the later patches we got even more exciting characters.
Do I belong here? In Green Lake Campsite? Or in the days when no one is here? I always hum the melody in the dream. Quietly. Waiting. Until my figure almost blended into the mosses. But I waited for too long. So long that you were no longer a girl, but a woman now.
Sorry, it's so funny.
I'm tired of waiting for you. I'm tired of living all by myself. I was hoping that you may like my story. That you are different from all those people who always try to run away.
The fox starts to search, bringing a suffocating smell of grass. Grass? In the middle of the fog vortex, the dear girl approaches the target step by step, her eyes glowing green. Okay, I'm not gonna fight this first. Hold on. BRB. Let me see what is that chapter that I probably missed out. What did I miss? Is it this? Do you think I missed this as well? Wait, let me just quickly see what this is. But I'll go faster, because I mean, we've already gone past the story. So, you're gonna see me skip the lines a little bit more. If I've seen it. If I've not seen it, sorry.
That's right. This is where all the stories are leading to. Huh. Jack the Drowner. The monster. Here must be the center of all that happened. What we need to do next is...
When we arrived... Was there a lighthouse?
Have I seen this? I guess I didn't.
Huh? I think it just showed up out of nowhere. like a ghostly figure appearing behind you. A lighthouse in the lake.
Yeah, I didn't.
Lighthouse.
Is the lighthouse in the lake also a classic element in horror stories?
Well, not quite. In the middle of a huge, gloomy lake, a lighthouse stands
I skipped
there
14,
like the fang and
so the last
monster's
story I had
mouth.
was 13.
You can't find any place better
Oops,
than this
sorry,
to hide a
chat.
horrifying secret.
Yeah. I think 13, that makes sense, because 13 was the last big boss I fought. And then I probably skipped on, because I was like, oh, I need to gather the rewards. And then I stopped at the critical part, because you guys said there was a spoiler. And I didn't stream afterwards.
And there's even a boat here. You should know that a campsite horror movie couldn't exist without a little boat.
You're just not afraid of being killed, are you?
Bruni gives a shiver, rubbing the goosebumps on her arms.
What if it turns over? What if there's a lake monster?
To be fair, it makes no difference whether we are on the shore or in the boat. We're just... If I were the lake monster, between the cake running away from me and the cake which willingly comes to me, I would give the latter one a better ending.
Hey. Bruni looks at the lighthouse, then turns towards her confident companion. At last, she relaxes and shrugs.
Alright. If I have to be eaten like a cake, I prefer to be the cake that has more control over its death.
That has to be... That line... Oh, Okay, go on.
Get into the boat then. Let's head to the lighthouse.
Huh. A normal lighthouse. Well, I'll be damned.
Feeling disappointed, Horrorpedia stands straight and gives up being a sneaky adventurer.
The reality is not as sensational as the stories. Just like the permanent teeth loss can't rival the latest and most frightening curse for excitement.
I would love to see Tooth Fairy in another story.
This is not just an ordinary place to me. I've never seen this before. I used to come here every day, reading novels by the lake, but I've never seen a lighthouse here. It just shows up like a ghost, followed by a series of mysterious, horrific events.
Bruni shivers in fear and stays close to Anne.
Timekeeper? Please, come and take a look at this.
This is...
The man behind the scene is much simpler than I thought. Maybe he really is a child. Like those evil kids in the movies. Are we really going to open it?
His arms folded, Horrorpedia walks half a
We'll
circle
have to
around the
open
box.
According to the note.
I am saying this is obviously a curse. Rub it 3 times, blow and unveil it. What comes out of it is definitely not a genie offering us 3 wishes.
We have dealt with more curses in the past 2 hours than many people do in their entire life. If it is a curse, then it is a curse prepared for us.
That makes sense. Horrorpedia thinks for a few seconds. He raises his eyebrows in approval and opens the box. Would I like to see Bluey in a future story? No. Sorry, Bruni lovers. No.
Today, I'm going
Oh.
to read you The Frightening Hunter. I wrote it yesterday.
Bro, I miss Lore Bomb. What is this?
Read it. This is the story of a hunter. The hunter is tall and muscly and of great frame, up by a hair's thickness and escape from him. The hunter lives in the campsite, deep in the woods. He would slaughter every living thing that breaks into his territory. One day, a group of college students came into the forest.
Okay, wait. I know they've already gone to 2.2 by now. Reverse, I give you up to 2.0. Stop using this fucking BGM in my ear. Cause I get it. Emotional storytelling. Come on, switch it up. Arknights also has this habit, by the way. Arknights also uses the same BGM in some of their music, like their stories, which is bad. Switch it up.
They enjoyed their time there, drinking and dancing. When it comes to the night, the strongest of them disappeared.
Oh!
Where did he go?
The hunter killed him! He hung the boy's head on the tree and turned to the girl with the blonde hair.
Oh!
She also soon breathed her last breath. The third victim is the clumsy short guy. Followed at last, the hunter came up to our protagonist, the kind, naive girl.
No, Agnes love to use that non-copyrighted music in their story, which annoys me because their BGM for battles is so good, their BGM for lobby is so good, and then their story, you know, like the three dragons meme, the one where the two dragons looks mighty and cool, and then there's that one silly dragon. Yeah, that's the story BGM of Arknights.
An intriguing, interesting story.
This is the story of Jessica.
How nice, you're here again. It's been a month since you last showed up here.
Just like the character we've seen in the movies, she's a kind, introvert, virtuous girl. The friends of hers took her to a beautiful campsite next to a lovely lake. This would be the perfect place for a swimsuit party.
You've grown taller. Can you get up so I can see better?
What they didn't know is that deep in the water, a defeated, evil army is in hiding.
Why are you frowning?
Countless demonic war beasts were roaring relentlessly to be unleashed, and an evil plan has been hatched. A massacre was about to take place.
Jennifer is me, for real, for real. Misreading restlessly as relentlessly.
Can I
It's like as if I'm dyslexic.
Better, Jennifer?
Yes, a nightmare indeed. Jessica ran as fast as she could, kept pushing herself to go faster and faster until her ankles could not support one more sprint and she rolled into a muddy pond. The monster with dark fur and a bloody mouth was right behind her. Then...
Why does her nose move when she speaks?
Crying? Jennifer?
Jennifer! We gotta go! Where are you?
You know, this story coming out, if this was like the current month's patch, it would be much funnier because the Sheikah meme would have been so big.
Oh no! It's Mom! I'm here! I'm here!
Yes. So you are crying, Jennifer? Oh. Aren't you taking the notebook with you? Why are you throwing it into the lake?
I really like this place, but I'll probably never come back here again. I gotta go. See you, Jessica.
Okay. See you, Jennifer. That was the last story she told. I didn't understand what she meant by see you, for she has never actually seen me. After that, I also haven't seen her for a long time. Feels like for ages.
My dear friend Jessica.
I went through every corner of the campsite and collected every item I could possibly find, making stories out of them, one after another. But who is there to tell? There's no one in the woods anymore. At first, I spent my days with my furry friends. They were my loyal listeners, and I taught them how to act and behave like the monsters in the stories. We played the stories one after another. It was great fun. But the stories got old. No exceptions. This is when those young people came into the woods, like the protagonist in our stories. They arrived with their friends, and each of them have different relationships with one another. We had a good time. But I would think about Jennifer a lot. When I started to believe that I will never see her again, she's back. She came back with many people who I have never met before, as well as a camera that I have never seen. She was here to make a movie, which is a word I used to hear a lot from her. I understand it to be kind of a story that could be
Why you're asking
stored
for
in a
mods?
box.
What's wrong? You mean the emote? Remind me to add the emote next time.
I'm glad that she's still passionate about horror
Yeah,
movies.
Kev is currently editing.
Like what I have been feeling.
Kev has a
in all
lot of
these
videos that he's editing for my sake. I'm also editing some videos for you guys to watch. You'll see some new stuff in both the main and the outer channel this week. Literally the whole of this week and next week, actually. Yeah,
They
he's
were
been
short
cooking.
of one actress. And I know what that word means. A brilliant idea came to my mind. I joined them. I was like the monster in the stories that hides in the group. She will be so surprised when she finds out what I did. However, an accident happened. There were other people in the forest. Misfortune. What a misfortune. Jennifer was upset. She got into a fight with a strange man. I called upon the rain, bringing these people into my story too. They accomplished a good story. The man who knows a lot about horror movies. The woman who is always calm. The woman who seems strange. And the woman who smells like a puppy. They are all very interesting people.
The woman who seems strange, then the woman who smells like a puppy. So is the puppy Soneto? The smell of a puppy isn't... I don't think of a smell of a puppy as a good thing. It could be okay, but it could also not be okay.
I think I start to like them. They are different to the people I met before who always cried and fainted very quickly, not long after my story started. They are interesting and of great fun, so I want to tell them the truth and make friends with them. I have to let them know about this. My real name was never Anne. It's Jessica.
So why do you come up with the name N at first? I miss peak CG. Ooh, jump scare. Chica, Chica, Chica.
Now enjoy.
She jumped! Blondie, watch out for the critters!
Continue. Let's see the ending of this story.
Everyone would leave in the end, but I don't want that to happen again.
It's cause I
Live
skipped
a
and it
happy
started
life by
playing.
Green Lake, singing under the starry sky,
Oh.
telling stories to each other, and having a sweet dream on the soft moss.
Did I start
Oh, you're the
running?
boss! Okay. She's so big! Why is she so big? Nightmare at Green Lake can transform multiple times. Proceed with caution. For better results against enemies with high HP, continuous damage, bring a healing character. Bring a healing character?
Don't
What the
worry.
hell am I doing?
Let me show you.
It is here. I can hear it.
It's newly made this year.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'Auvergne.
Let's get it over quick.
No! Don't leave me alone. Oh, look, I still have so many stories to tell. We will have a good time together. The stories by the lake, the hunter hiding in the campsite. You'll like them very
Much, right?
Oh.
Are we using the Return of the Monster plot now? Please, save me some lousy plot development.
Oh, that's sad.
Given that you're holding a knife, I'd better shut up.
There they are.
The story has ended.
It's so funny because she's sad, but the context being she got shot.
It was our first story. Why? You don't like it anymore?
We will never run out of stories, Jessica. Enough with the fight. It does no good to either of us. Listen.
Oh, I will come up with more games and stories. We will live a happy life forever and ever.
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Oh!
Jessica?
No damage!
If you are worried about me, Jennifer, you are the best. Just like the protagonist in the story. That most beautiful, kind-hearted girl in our 13th story. Here comes the little bride, bloody and dressed in white. Now her story starts, followed by her friends in line.
Jennifer.
Oh.
Jennifer. A pearl as pure and white as a tear. What a shame. She has decayed to such an extent.
Oh, she's those friends.
Isn't that another jar? It could be found. Time to check my calculation.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I will get you anything you want, my little bunnies. The sweet fruits, the moss bed.
It's so funny, she sounds so sad. And it's all happening in one turn.
It's a bubble.
Ooh, this music goes hard.
A perfect could be found. A perfect doc.
It is here.
A perfect could be found.
Oh, this relents!
Intersect and divide.
Oh!
No, this is not the end. Stay right here.
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us?
Yeah, this was so hard for us because we didn't. Most people, like most of us, we didn't have I3 characters back then, right? Because I'm quite sure I3 characters will also make this easy. Like our highest was probably like low level I2.
The fog starts to gather around her. Step back. Cover your mouth and nose. Don't breathe the fog in.
Her wounds are healing, and I sense her arcanum is getting stronger. We need to leave now, Timekeeper.
Oh my god, this music, stop.
Please don't go.
Jessica's voice comes out from the fog. She's like a little girl begging her mum for a puppy. Okay, here's the thing that I would give though, to both Arknights and Reverse. This is their first games. So I will take it that, you know, budgeting's low, so writing can't be top notch, voice acting can't be top notch, you know, music can't be the greatest. So I'm okay. But if a game's like their second game or their third game, it better be better. You know, the expectations are higher. You've already earned budget from a previous game. Therefore, you can make a good game title. You guys know what game I'm talking about. We will not mention it.
Please stay here. I will get you the best beds, honey, and fruits. I will search for foods for you. I will take the responsibility to take care of you.
Jessica, we will not stay! Now listen to me carefully!
No, I hate living alone.
Well, come with me! I will get you a beautiful house, much better than the one you have here. I will show you around, restaurants, shopping malls, and discos. We can have fun in so many places. I will also get you a room right in our house. I don't care whether my parents allow this or not.
Wait. Bruni's adopting her? Is she that nice?
Jennifer, I really want to be with you, but I don't want to leave here. I have no desire for the outside world. I will quickly reveal this true love of mine, and people will look at me as if I've done something wrong. I don't like that. I hate when my power gets weakened. I want you to stay. Here.
No idea what Game Cookie is talking about, but I hope he's having a wonderful week and have an awesome stream. It's almost the point that you say it like a threat.
If I say I could stay... Timekeeper! Jessica, if I stay, what will you get me? Except for food and shelter. What else will you get me?
Will you?
Jessica wipes the tears off her face and smiles.
If you stay, I will share my critter friends with you, along with my cave, my keys, my little buttons.
You have keys.
Anything you want.
Sounds great. We will definitely have great fun. But Jessica, where are the people who once chose to stay here, when they stayed for long enough? After you ran out of all available games, they were no longer attractive to you, and no longer adored by you. I can stay longer than them, but with no exception. I will become boring one day. You will be alone again. Every day waking up, falling asleep.
No, I don't want that. I don't want to live like that anymore.
You can lead a different life. You can embrace a diversified and meaningful life.
A diversified, meaningful life?
When you were Anne, you asked what my wishes were. Now I know the answer. I know what I want. It's you. Do you want to come with me?
She don't... She did it so casually! What the hell? What the hell? Bro!
I will find you a good place to stay, where nobody will consider you to be weird, nor will they keep staring at you. You will see the world with us, the amazing and unique outside world.
This outside world? What else will it have?
There are a lot of people and fantastic things out there. Some people eat gold bars. Some others dance on the crocodile skin.
Why would she say that?
Some people ride a rocket, dashing into the sky, and eventually fall into an unknown zero-G.
I love Lilia.
Even the grassland and the anonymous music in your dream, they truly exist in the outside world. If you are willing to come with me, you will have them all.
Actually, I won't lie. After experiencing more Medicine Pocket in the recent story patch, I might like Medicine Pocket more.
Will you really take me to that place?
Of course.
Why would I trust you?
I promise, with everything I can offer.
Promise. I know that word.
Jessica sniffs at Vertin, from forehead to jaw, again and again like a small animal sniffing at something carefully. When she finally stops, she smiles like a happy child.
I will make your wish come true. I like you. I hope you can be my friend. This is new. I haven't made a friend like you in a really long time.
The dear girl is holding a remote control. It's delicate but
What's
very
this?
old.
This is a gift to you. Press it. You will find out.
I see.
The gift or the remote control makes a beep sound. The sky brightens up. Xeno's members are coming this way. The night is over and the fog is lifted. The horror story has reached its final act.
They're here! Hey, come here!
The medics are ready. Please, leave the injured to us.
Did she just on off the sun?
Captain! Captain! We found the target and are now carrying out the rescue. Over.
What?
There are no enemies here. Everyone here is a member of our squad. Please don't attack. Repeat, please don't attack.
Oh, come on, seriously? First we persuaded her with love and care, then we presented the Deus Ex Machina. Now we're doing this?
Anyone likes hardcore music? Because of a certain song, which is named Deus Ex Machina, it's also one of my favorite phrases. Feel free to search it. You might need to search the word Sound Vortex with it, but that's if you like hardcore music. It's one of my favorite songs.
This is the worst antagonist ever! Everything is so screwed. Commentators won't write anything nice for us. Well, if it were them to write the story, characters like me would always fail to live long enough to see the end. So I don't oppose to end this peacefully, but to end it like this...
Oh, you find this the game. Wait. Deus... It's actually written like this. They have a bit of a misspelling. Ah, fuck. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Careful. If you don't like hard stuff, don't click. Cause yeah, it's not for everyone. Anyways.
Aren't you happy? They did it, like what you said. Some emotional and comforting plots. Eventually, it's
No, I
just
didn't
a
finish this
subtle
patch. I'm finishing it now.
Miss Tooth Fairy, that was a joke. A joke to show you my sense of humor.
You're horrible. You don't have a sense of humor. Go home. A familiar figure approaches them.
Timekeeper, it's great to see that you are fine. And Mr. Horopedia, Madam Z is waiting for you in the car outside the woods. Please, come with us.
What? Madam Z? She's here? Oh! Ah, my wounds! Ah, how painful!
Why is he like
Medics!
this?
Where are the medics?
What are these? People from the outside world. Don't worry. They won't hurt you. You might receive some training for a period. It might be a bit boring. I promise it won't last too long.
Okay, let me just say this. I think this was one of the more fun side events that appeared in the game. The one where you have to train Jessica and then you have multiple endings. I feel really sad I can't play it again. I actually think I would enjoy that. This is the last one? The first photo from behind the scenes, inspiring vitriolic critique and deep slumber. A cliche photograph.
Are you suffering from the headache again?
Me? No, I'm not.
You shouldn't lie to a doctor.
Fine. A bit. Just a bit. Some warm water will help. I don't need those things.
They look quite funny in this background. They're standing in the car.
I don't dislike your tooth fairies. It's the texture that creeps me out. I've tried multiple times. You know how it ended.
Don't worry. I have some drugs for humans. Wanna try?
That is another option for Arcanians who find it hard to swallow those humanoid fairies.
Oh, that's surprising. Thank you.
How about the future of those kids?
Madam Z casts a glimpse at the backseat and
Are you
sighs.
talking about the dear girl or Joshua the troublemaker?
You can tell me one by one. It's a long trip back to the headquarters. We have plenty time to chat.
Joshua will pay for what he did. Absent from duty without permission is a severe violation of the regulations. He will face a demotion and be grounded for 3 to 5 months. Of course, I'll apply for lenience for him.
Who's Joshua?
But I think it won't make much difference.
Oh, the kid, so as in... Oh, it's Horopedia? That's his name? What the hell did he do wrong? Absence from duty without permission. You mean he wasn't supposed to go on this trip? Oh.
We don't have
I knew it.
many
He's horrible.
means to help him. Burton might be a good choice.
You mean assigning him to Vertin's team?
Exactly. If we can make Vertin apply for that, he'll be put through a much milder punishment. After that, he'll be free to leave with Vertin.
This is a good idea. How about Jessica, the dear girl?
She needs to receive some education to become adequately socialized. Based on her result of the amended Arcanist Risk Evaluation chart, this little girl is very dangerous. We rescued 9 hostages from her cave. 3 are from the film
Wait.
crew. The other 6 are from the
Did
student
Jessica Banner
expedition
rerun?
team that
Or did
were
they rerun
missing
to
6
Fairy?
months ago.
The validity of that chart is debatable, for it doesn't have a sufficient number of questions to draw a conclusion.
Yeah. When we arrive
They
at
reran
Foundation,
both?
we will give her a more comprehensive test.
Like now. Is it rerunning now?
But that doesn't mean that she'll get a higher grade. We all know that the amended version tends to overestimate the examinees.
It's a dual banner with 37.
Can I visit her while she's in the Foundation?
Of course. Chatting with someone
No, I'm thinking of it as like a
familiar is
solo
conducive to
banner.
embracing the community.
Because if Jessica has a solo banner, I might pull.
You don't need to worry too much about her. We'll treat her the right way.
They're gonna
Arcanum
rerun in
shown her
dual
is of a
forms,
very
basically
unique
extended,
kind,
or
and she'll
I'd
be
rather not
helpful
pull
in
them.
many experiments.
That's good. But I still have one more question.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Members from the Xeno also participated in the rescue. Did
There's
you
an
call them to
Anandi
come?
solo. Maybe I'll pull.
Yeah. This should have been their responsibilities. To be more precise.
Are you talking about the missing of their youth force?
What? No. But wait. What missing youth force?
The myth that Xeno youth force disappeared overnight at the Green Lake campsite. Haven't you ever heard of that?
No, never. Where did you hear that?
Joshua told me.
He's just a young man. Impulsive and can tell a story from a fact. Why would you believe? Never mind. Back to the business. By the end of the 50s, Xeno found a bunch of critters with unique appearance in the woods near the Green Lake campsite. As they continued to investigate, they found a special moss in the woods that can trigger changes in appearance. In order to conduct further research, they built a campsite and held some camping activities as a disguise from time to time. The critters mutated and evolved very fast. Meanwhile, the town prospered and the nearby population soared. After several incidents of attacks on local residents by fled creature subjects, Xeno decided to move the campsite out of that area. That dear girl was neglected during the moving. She was left at the Green Lake and kept on secretly living there till now. Other critters that escaped have hybridized with the local breeds and hence created the new critters you've encountered. They more or less carry a lineage of changelings, which are very hard to deal with. But thank
So-
God you've brought this girl under control.
Jessica's a normal human little girl that got into contact with a critter and became a deer.
Jessica has been like their friend or leader.
I think she's more like a leader, or even a master.
She's
to
not
them.
human.
Xeno conducted military training to the first
Sorry.
batch of critters.
So
there are
she's an
more obedient than
arcade.
others.
Like what are you all saying when you say that?
Your Jessica is like their commander. She gives orders to the critters at the bottom of the lake through a radio hidden in a remote control.
She's
so
an
they
experiment
act
of
in
several
precise
types of monsters.
alignment.
Oh.
So you knew the truth of the Green Lake campsite from the beginning?
It was Xeno's idea.
Her
to
birthday
clean up
message, when
mess
you
with
look
the
at it, will
Foundation.
tell you if you want to
They
know in
contacted me
detail.
before.
She's just a changeling that was left behind. I see.
If you could have asked me earlier, like before you depart, we wouldn't have to go through so much trouble.
Kids were ignorant for lack of knowledge, yet adults were ignorant for their cognitive inertia. In a story where truth and falsity are mingled together, it is hard to tell which is which.
What did you say?
Nothing important. Have you heard of what happened to my brother?
Is your brother hot?
Huh? Your brother? What happened to him?
Do you know how his teeth disappeared?
I don't want to offend anyone, but wasn't it because of the curse of the tooth fairies? What? What are you laughing at?
Nah, nothing. As for my brother, I will tell you more later. Hush now. Give me my camera.
So Fairy turns around, leans over her seat, and presses the shutter. Oh. Oh. That's the end of the horror story, which is not that horrible though. The critters in the forest around the Green Lake have grown restless without Jessica's leadership. Critters have surrounded the campsite. Please fight them off and protect the campsite. Best level Insight to level 50 and above. Is it really that high? Critters have mutated by mycelium, are stronger and craftier. Please take note of the environmental factors when dealing with them. I mean, I'll play all the gameplay content on my own rather than to play with you guys, unless you think it's very important for me to show it to you all. But yeah, I'll replay all of these things on my own. I tell you guys what, because a lot of you have been telling me I've got to read that Isol side story. So it just so happens that Utu is coming, right? There's Utu, and then there's another side story for Marcus. So what I'm gonna do is I will schedule a different stream where I will do these two stories in that stream, and then I'll do Utu also in that stream. I'll play some bit of Utu for myself. Once I get to the harder stuff, then I will stream a bit for you all. But yeah, this one I'll just farm on my own. There's a lot of anecdotes I haven't read yet, by the way. Like, literally all the old anecdotes, I haven't read them. Like, I've claimed them, but I don't know anything about them, so I'll have to see them one by one. Like, I want to see Oliver Falk, sorry, because I'm quite interested in Oliver Falk, and I'm quite interested in Zima as well. The rest I'm not as certain, but yeah, this boy I want to know. So yes, I'm going. Okay, here's the reason why I'm going to end my stream quite early.
Would you like to ride
I'm going to go to
together?
bed. But the instant that I wake up, which I'm actually planning to wake up in 6 to 7 hours from now, I'm going to be playing a rhythm game. As soon as I'm awake in the morning, which would be cool. So I'm playing it because I want to see the new update that's appearing in that rhythm game. And then I'll be. If you're not planning to join on that stream, the next time you'll join me on stream will be on Wednesday, because Wednesday I will stream. On Wednesday I'll be streaming Arknights, of course, for the big event. So yeah, what rhythm game? I'm streaming Archaea tomorrow, because Archaea has a big update in the morning. So yeah. Oh, Isol's story will end in 2 days. What? Oh, does someone re-upload it? Oh no, I'm gonna miss out. Any re-uploaders that y'all know of?
I'm going to take care of
Wait, let me think. Marui has it? Okay, I might have to watch from Marui then. This one, right? Does he have all 8? I might have to watch it from him, because yeah, I don't think I want to stay up, because I think this is gonna be quite long. This is at least 1-2 hours. So yeah, okay. So hope you all enjoyed. I really enjoyed. I don't regret it. I mean, peak story for reals. Bawled my eyes out. Isol's kind of evil though and bad, so. Not a big fan of Isol after I finished the whole thing. Hyalian's alright. But a big fan of Marcus. Yes, Marcus is really good. A big fan of Hoffman. But Hoffman is dead. So yeah, what? Clear 24 hard first. Before I end the stream.
It's an honor to meet you.
Yeah, I think if I have Isol, this is gonna be a big giveaway, no? When attacked by 1-star incantation, damage taken is lower. Oh. Okay, so you need to build towards a higher incantation for this one.
It's newly made this year.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Enjoy! Whoa!
Okay. Let's get this merging.
I can hear it. It could be found.
Relax. No worries.
Time to check my calculation.
Thank you for your cooperation. I smell the scent of winter.
Oh shit, that's a lot of ultimates.
The final demonstration.
What a tragedy. Some peaceful moments.
Another jar? Welcome to the world of numbers.
Nice.
Soffoca il sangue! Ti soffoca il sangue!
Oh, that's very weak. Okay. Her ultimate should be used for inflicting burn rather than inflicting damage. Oh! She can't be stunned! Help! Help!
It's newly made this year. It could be found. There they are. Time to check.
Come on, burn! Burn! Yes!
End of all.
Relax.
Coming.
No worries.
It's newly made this year.
Breathe.
This is quite a waste of Chinyanzi out, but it's the only thing that I see dealing big damage instead of like waiting it out, so I'm just gonna do that.
Let's get it over quick.
What do you hope that I do?
Relax. No worries. Relax. Please, get reset.
Voice the Isol story.
Get reset.
I mean, I'll probably do it when I'm watching the VOD.
Just right.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
I think Isol just seriously makes this fight very easy. I might have to tell myself the real challenge is to do it without her.
You don't want to miss it.
See, the burn is just continuously being inflicted. Look at that. He can't do anything anymore.
It could be found.
Just done.
It is here. I can hear it.
Relax.
Time to check my calculation.
Strategy does help with burn. Yeah, that's what she's meant for.
The final demonstration.
No worries.
Even that. The final demonstration. It could be found. Another jar? Welcome to the world of numbers.
Come on, follow up. Nice. Should be able to kill her on this phase. I think the mission might be to clear it in 12 turns. I'm on turn 9 right now.
Gotcha.
Alright. I should see the new 1.7 EP after this. EP? Oh, you mean the song?
What a tragedy.
I might not mind. Oh fuck, there's no... Oh wait, no, there will be burn. Okay.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Woo! Holy shit! That thing just vanished!
Relax. Another jar? No. Another jar?
Literally metacom. I wonder how long will this metacom last? What unit will replace this squad in the future? Kanya? Lucy? Am I gonna react to 1.9 trailer? I don't watch... It's like Arc Knights. I don't really watch far out in content, even though it already exists in like CN, you know. Unless it's like a mega live stream and I happen to take part in it, then I will of course see it. But if not, like if you ask me future AK characters, I kind of don't bother to study them until they drop.
I can hear it. It's newly made this year. It is here. Another jar?
No, I know Walter.
Let's get it over quick.
Crap, I didn't kill this guy. Oh, he died though. How nice and fast. Oh, he died again though. Bruh.
Another jar?
Why is Lucy good? What does Lucy do?
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh wait, is Lucy like the anniversary one? In 1.9 or something? Oh. Hey, kill the siege in 15 rounds. Okay,
But
did
what
it.
does it mean to us?
Yeah, I mean the squad really helps. If without this squad, it would have been more challenging. I'll clear all the hard mode on my own. So, yeah. Okay, last thing that I will see before I close out the stream. I remember you guys saying there's new lore or new little tidbits that appeared in chapter 5. So yeah, I see 2 of them. Let me read them now. More like random scribbles to vent emotions than poetry, a mockery written in jest. Bacchus' poem. This wording is hasty and reckless, yet no offense is meant to your extraordinary spirit. You know, with the many, countless blind admirers, I am deeply attracted to your imposing breadth of mind. That makes you eloquent even facing a stone wall. Oh, how astute! Only by avoiding labor that can one prevent mental fatigue. Eloquence triumphs over facts, and wit refutes truth. Truly a genius in your own right. In the team, everyone is equal. The wise argue with the mediocre chatter confidently. Sincere praise, truly sincere. For your joy in sharing with everyone, so considerate and comprehensive, yet so broad and not specialized. And you lead us to in the dance. And to draw a circle, then smear it randomly, for logic is all a play and wakefulness is all sleep. What the hell is this? Who the hell is this? Who? Is this Arcana? I'm guessing it's Arcana's writing. And then what? Ooh, hi. Geometric pendant. Mediator's fate. In the fable of the sun, sunlight is always rhythmic. Never to be dampened, not to be an umbrella, a ship, or shelter in a downpour. Not to be a shore, a reef, to be battered, to be worn down against the waves. Not to be a cause of capsizing, grounding, lingering, surviving, nor to stop moss, nor nurture the buds. To harmonize all colors, but not to pour into each one. Before the rain veils the sunlight, before the clouds swallow the faint shadows, there remains one last question. One last answer, one last way to dissolve conflicts, one last neutral party, one last bystander. Huh? What's that girl's name? In chapter 5, there's that red-haired girl. Starts with S, I think. Is it her? Sophia. I'm guessing this is her. Is it? Ooh, so abstract. No clue who they're talking about. One more. A page torn from a machine maintenance log, creased and have been repeatedly unfolded and folded. Replace punch paper cards. No equipment anomalies. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the connector board. Inspection results, some wires slightly aged. No leakage or poor contact was detected. Reported and added wires to the monthly off-island purchase list. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the monitor drive. Inspection results, performance good. Shut down for 30 minutes to check the indicator device. Inspection results, the needle of the meter A1G4 was stuck. Upon troubleshooting, the internal gears of meter A1G4 were corroded. Reported and added the indicator meter to the monthly off-island purchase list. Replace punch paper cards, no equipment anomalies. No equipment anomalies, go on. Shut down for 1 hour and 15 minutes to replace meter. Also obtain a new type of connector board from off the island scheduled to be replaced the next day. Replace the new connector board, shut down for 3 hours, replace no equipment anomalies. Disposal of the original connector board. I gave it to my daughter Sophia, who is quite fond of studying these. The disposal has been approved. Replace the punch paper cards, no equipment. It's Sophia's parents who created the computer, right? Wait, was it them? Who created the computer again? My memory is it's her parents, but I might have remembered that wrong. Oh, it's 37's mother. Oh. I gave it to my daughter Sophia. Does 37's mom also refer to Sophia as her daughter? What's the... this is weird. What's the significance of telling us this? I don't know what is it supposed to represent. No clue. Oh well, okay. Story is done. Let's go. Alright, we'll enjoy. Like I said, I'll do a video watch of Isol's story if you all really want to see that next time. And then I will see you. I'll tell you guys the date because I'm going to do HSR before AK. I know that this is on the same date as the HSR stream, so it's yeah, the HSR update, so it's very unfortunate. But we'll see when I can do this. I'll let you all know and then we'll play it. Alright, I'm sleepy as well. I'll see you guys either tomorrow morning or in any of the videos or on the Arknights Mega Day. Alright, see y'all in the next stream. Not rating anyone. I'll rate someone in the next few streams. Alright, bye bye. Good night to you all. Thank you for joining in, both YouTube and Twitch. Good night.